Tonight, live from New York City, Uncrowned presents the UFC 327 Watch Party. Please welcome your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
What is good? We are back. We are live. It is the UFC 327 Uncrowned Watch Party. I am one of your hosts, Mr. Connor Burks, joined alongside me, as always, the man, the myth, the flying Hawaiian, Mr. New York Rick.
Is that Shane Victorino? Who's the flying Hawaiian?
Oh, yeah, legend. Shout out to Shane Victorino after a, 10 days?
10, 11 days,
10 days in the Aloha State. Looking tan, looking svelte, looking good.
Light flex.
I got to say, I went to Ireland. You went to Hawaii. Andy went to Mexico. Everybody's tan. I'm sure Helwani's going to come back tan as well.
Yeah.
I am not. I'm a pale man by nature, and I went to a place full of pale people, and I get why they're pale. So I didn't pick up any sun while I was gone. Right now we got Patricio Pitbull and Aaron Pico in a great first round so far, a Bellator fight, if you will. But they're putting on quite a good first round. After that Kevin Hall and Randy Brown fight, which was probably the best fight on the card thus far, but it feels like we're going to crescendo into this main card, which has some great fights on it. And obviously the crown jewel, Jiri Prochazka versus Carlos Ulberg.
I like your optimism here. I'm down for it.
This guy's just. You're down for the good card, or you're just.
I'm down for the good card. No. I'm down for your optimism coming to fruition.
It's gonna be great. Frankie, how you doing back there, brother?
Doing great, man. Thanks for asking.
How was your break, man?
It was fun. I really enjoyed staying in New York.
Hey, staycations are sometimes the best cations.
Even my fucking wife left.
Where'd she go?
Wait, she left New York, or she left you? Period.
I mean, I don't know yet. She had to go out of town for work, but I'm like, must be nice.
Work,
Yeah,
classic. Expect the papers soon, brother.
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus. We're starting off dark. Fun first round. I don't know how to score that one.
I'm not gonna lie, like we're getting on the air, everything like that. I wasn't fully lasered, locked in, counting every significant strike. So I'm just gonna take the chat's word for it. What do we say, chat? It was.
I bet they're split on it. It was very close.
We got Vlog was dope in the chat. Shout out.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Casey absolutely crushed it on the edit. Bingo part was probably my favorite.
Bingo was great. Ketchup machine, the mix machine was the highlight.
Let's see what we got. PFL showing in Canada today. Yeah, PFL is also on right now.
Yeah.
Shout out to PFL Chicago. The boys are back. Yes, sir. All right, I'm seeing Pitbull got that Pico round one.
Yeah, it's gonna be split there.
Who's the check? Quite close.
Oh, they got the desk outside today.
Yeah, they love to do that in Miami.
They like that in Miami.
A little bit of real estate outside the Casella Center. All right, here we go. Round two underway. Aaron Pico, Patricio Pitbull.
Oh, those leg kicks from Pitbull have been...
The leg kicks from Pitbull have been chopping.
I feel like this is the fight... Oh, boy.
Oh, nasty one,
Oh, boy. This is the fight that both of them needed, though. They look better than they've looked...
For sure.
I mean, obviously, Pico, he got slept.
Pico, he was looking good in that Little Ron Murphy
It was
fight,
fine. He was pressing too hard, and he got slept.
Yeah, completely put out. Korean John, shout out. GOAT. Pitbull slipping in and out. Good start for the Brazilian vet. Doesn't score it, though. Sports Illustrated getting in the mix. 10-9 Pico.
Okay, Sports Illustrated.
The legendary magazine. Yeah, a lot of close rounds. So
that was definitely the most impactful stuff of the fight so far, though. Those punches from Pico just a moment ago.
And then the follow-up left afterward was nasty.
Oh, now he's got his own leg kicks going. Ooh. Oh, man.
Dude, nasty uppercut from Pico. The counter punching from Pico.
Look at Pitbull's face already. Jeez.
Ollie Market giving it 72% to Pico. What does that mean? It was the check? I don't know.
It was the check. Yeah, Pico looking good this round.
Yeah.
That uppercut Pez dispenser to his head.
Shout out Dana.
Oh,
Pico goes
all right.
Gets it fairly easily. Nice. Pitbull right back up.
Yeah, nice recovery by Pitbull there.
Up against the fence. Man, it feels like we were just here for 326, but it's been over a month since then.
I feel the opposite. I feel like, man, I haven't been here forever.
Ooh, nasty left off the break from Pico. Another nice jab. Yeah, Joe Rogan pointing out the speed difference, man. Pico looks fast in here this round. God, that left hand is fucking landing at will.
Pitbull's got to really deter him here. One good counter can do it.
Jab for Pitbull, kind of bounces off the glove.
Oh!
Loaded up on a left hand. Goes for the front kick, barely misses. Pico, that is. Another nasty leg kick from Pitbull.
The leg kicks by Pitbull have been the best weapon so far.
Oh, my God. Pico just dug from the fucking ground on an uppercut, barely missed.
The speed of Pico's hands is frightening.
Yeah, he looks nasty right now.
I mean, this is why people get so high on him, right? He's got the wrestling pedigree. He's got the fast hands. But the chin is the problem. The chin has always been the problem. If Pitbull can't find that...
Oh! Pico knocks him down. Pitbull right back up. That 1-2 lands again.
The hands are looking crisp.
Most damaging moment of the fight for Pico there, man. He's putting it on him. Outstriking him 27-6 this round. Changes levels. Doesn't get the takedown.
Nice dig to the body.
Yeah, nasty off the break. Oh, my God. The fucking double jab was fucking on point there.
Oh,
dude.
Damn.
He is landing at will on Pitbull. Pico looks slick in there.
Pitbull's takedown defense has been very good this fight, but the hands have been the big difference.
Anything coming back is 10%. Oh, that was a nasty right from Pitbull.
He's gotta make Pico pay for coming in.
90 seconds to go here, round 2. Fun second round, man. Pico's kind of been styling on him.
Yeah, Pitbull's face is mauled up. Oh, the 1-2, he's just been there all day.
Feels like he's kind of slowed a little bit.
Big size difference in this one.
Yeah.
As most fights with Pitbull are going to be. He's just a smaller featherweight.
He's able to split that guard on Pitbull well, man. Just that jab is getting through.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Pico, I'd be doing this too. There's no reason to press harder.
Yeah, this round is bad.
This round's in the bag. Just kind of look for your shot.
You dropped him, you outstruck him. Oh. Nasty right.
Oh,
another
man.
nasty one, too. Can we talk about the chin on Patricio Pitbull?
Yeah, he's got it.
Some fucking heavy shots this round. Pico gets a takedown, 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, this is a dominant
round.
Is this I don't know. This might be 10-8.
Nasty elbow from Pico.
This is brutal.
Oh, another nasty elbow. Pitbull trying to throw something up here, doesn't get anything. Nasty left from Pico. Another one.
Is it possibly 10-8?
I wouldn't hate you for it. I mean, he dropped him at one point. He
just beat the shit out of him.
He didn't necessarily like almost finish him, but man.
Yeah, I'm going 10-9 Pico, maybe no 10-8, but that was a complete change from that first round, which was razor close. His eye's shut. Pitbull's left eye is pretty much shut.
God damn.
Yeah, he looked like he got hit by he looked like he got attacked by a bear.
Oh.
Right out of the way.
God, gets out of the way, lands a nasty left. Uppercut.
I mean, Pitbull's throwing hooks at him, and he's just coming straight down the middle with 1-2s, you know? Those punches are always going to beat him there. And when you punch as fast as Pico does, it's just different.
In the chat, they're saying Eric Jackman is tan, baby.
A little bit.
Jarrell Marshall giving round 2 to Pitbull. I see it.
I should have been more tan. Wait, giving round 2 to Pitbull. I should be more tan. I don't know why I'm not more tan. I usually get golden brown. I think it's you know what Hawaii did that I don't like? They switched to mineral sunscreen only in Maui, at least. Don't like that. I like the chemicals. Give me the chemicals.
All right, chemical it up, let it seep into that skin.
They're protecting the reef out there, which I get. You know, got to protect the reef.
Give me a fucking break.
Keep it beautiful, but give me that chemical sunscreen, baby.
Round 3 underway. Horace Morris asked me if I can name 5 Inter Miami players. Fuck no.
Is Messi still on it?
Yeah. You think I watch MLS like that? No.
Oh, the uppercut. Oh,
wow. The body work. Big dicks to the body.
When Pico's firing, man, he's so much fun. He's so much fun.
Ooh.
Oh man.
They're standing on that monster.
Yeah, Pitbull's in a firefight right now with a guy with a bazooka, and he's got like a little pea shooter.
Yeah, he's got a fucking water gun.
It's not fun for Pitbull right now.
Jab working for Pico. Knee to the body from Pitbull as they clinch up against the fence.
He's got a lot of work to do this round if he wants to recover this one. It's all Aaron Pico right now.
Yeah, he's just clenching, pushing him up against the fence. Pico kind of just slowing this one to a halt here.
Yeah, I think he wants to get him down, but he's having so much success on the feet. Just stick with it.
And
the jab hasn't missed.
We didn't watch that first round close enough. I wonder if there's any world where judges gave it to Pitbull.
Yeah, but he's not going to win this round at this pace. It's academic. And there's definitely a way.
Oh.
There's definitely a way. That was a very close round.
Oh.
Everything's with power. Yeah. Everything's clean.
He's putting on insane damage on Pitbull. Pitbull just has no answer for him.
Yeah, he doesn't have the power. He doesn't have the reach, the power, the explosiveness. 10 years ago? Oh. Nah, that's not fair. 8 years ago? 5 years ago? It's a fight. Not right now.
Clinch in the middle of the...
Is he almost 40? He's about to be 40 or something.
He just said he's turning 39 now.
Oh, yeah. This is just, unfortunately, past the era for Pitbull. And Pico is young.
Tied up, 2 minutes to go. Great performance from Pico so far.
Yeah. Pitbull maybe should try to create a scramble, look for a sub or something. The strike.
Oh my God! Off the break. Big hooks from Pico.
Yeah, Pitbull's face just looks horrible. Oh, nice little level change.
Gets his back. Minute 45 to go. I mean, when he had him on the ground at the end of the last round, dude, he was fucking...
Yeah, a little more time, that's over. Yeah, I mean, credit to Pitbull, tough as nails, the damage that he's taken in this fight.
Tougher than me, bro. Tougher than me.
But doesn't really have a shot here now. Outside of a miracle, a Lerone Murphy elbow type situation. Yeah, Pico really looked good here.
I know he's about to grab himself a ranking in the featherweight division.
I mean, he's not a guy I'd want to fight. It's a low upside fight. If you can crack his chin, you got him. But if you can, it's going to be a long night.
60 seconds to go here. Pico looking up at the clock.
There's no way this is walking papers for Pitbull, right?
I don't know, but how many more fights does he have left?
Yeah, maybe it's retirement. But he's just not looked good in the UFC. Even in the win, he has just not looked good. I just wish we had him 3 years ago, 5 years ago.
You're a little bit too late.
When we got Chandler, enough time for him to really make a little bit of a mark.
15 seconds to go.
Yeah.
That's it, 5 seconds. Yeah, Pico saying, no, I'm not going to trade.
We're literally beating up babies.
Beating up babies.
Great performance by Pico. Last 2 rounds were just a blanking.
Yeah.
Oh, that uppercut in the first round, in the second round, rather. Yeeks.
Wow, 9 o'clock. Still throws me off to this day. I'm so used to the
9 o'clock, baby.
How hungover is GC in the thumbnail? I don't think at all, unfortunately, for me.
In the vlog, the Seattle?
Oh, in the Seattle vlog or in this one? In the Seattle vlog, still also not that hungover. Edison Rosario, 9 p.m. in Miami. Why aren't you at the fights, bro? Do.
All right.
I think that'll be a unanimous decision win for Aaron Pico.
Yeah.
Grab a ranking. Interesting fights to go, man. He's not even 30 yet.
What is he, 29, 28?
Yeah, I think he's 29, they said.
Woo! Let's look this up. Who do I want Aaron Pico to fight?
I'm looking at the same thing.
God, you know it would be a fucking fun scrap. It won't happen. Diego Lopez versus Aaron Pico would be fucking gnarly. Diego's way too highly ranked, obviously.
Yeah, he's fought too many.
God, that'd be.
Is that going on in my ear right now? Are we ending the show? Is the show over?
Oh, my bad. Sorry, guys.
Are you all right?
Did that go to air?
Who knows, man?
No, this is not my fault.
It definitely went to air. That's okay,
Are we
though.
members only right now?
I'm thinking of starting a members only chat, Frank. Is that all
I
right?
literally wanted to see if you guys are like so jet lagged. You're like, oh my god, are we already done?
That's
Yeah,
it.
I'd be down, honestly.
Everybody's kind of booked up.
Ticka-ticka-chee.
I mean, the problem is like the guys like Vachejos, Garcia, even Yusuf Zalal, like these guys are all so far ahead of him in terms of resume and ranking. You really need somebody who's a gangster to. I mean, not for nothing. Is it time for Arnold Allen to do somebody another favor one more time? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
He's got Milky Costa and...
Oh, that's right. He's doing it for Melky. Yeah, Melky's number 12. Pitbull was 13. Yeah, you basically need somebody to do Pico a favor, like to get a fight. Because all these other guys are booked or have like 4 wins at featherweight, and it doesn't make any sense for them to fight him. It's gonna be hard for him to find a fight, I think. What about Yair? What's Yair up to? Is he booked?
No, he's not booked.
What about Yair versus Pico? Let's just have a fun one. A
I
six
don't
scrap.
think Pico's going to take that.
Kicks versus punches. Wait, you don't think Pico would take it?
Sorry, I don't think Yair's going to take that.
Yeah, he's 4, so it's like you'd really be
going down hard. There's Big Trump making his way in.
Is it? Oh yeah, here we go.
Kids behind him?
Were him and Dana just holding hands?
They look like it.
Yellow chic-esque.
They just happened to show this like at this time.
Just all by
The timing just
coincidence.
coincidental.
They have the whole fam with them?
The whole fam.
Who's that? What's her name? Ivanka?
Ivanka,
Shout out.
the other one. With
Kid
the
Rock
blonde hair.
music,
Are those other...
as we know.
Kid Rock is his walkout song. He tweeted the poster earlier and the picture of them in front of the White House. I think it was AI.
It's not AI. What are you talking about?
The lightning one?
The lightning one. No, not AI.
Shout out, man. Someone in the chat saying Tommy McMillan versus Pico. I don't know if they're going to give that to Tommy McMillan.
Yo, chill out. Come on.
Yeah. John Anik, Joey Rogan. Oh, it looks like they're chatting some shit. You fucking piece of shit. Cormier. Wow, he yanked Cormier in, man. I thought he was about to grab him in a single. Yeah, there it is. Steak in the corner. Pretty fucking wild. You think that's real?
Where's the love for Anik? All right, there we go. Great
He
job,
was
great
like,
job.
"You'll never talk to me again."
Never gets old.
No.
Bro, we just happened to show that, man.
The timing. It's just the timing.
It's like, dude, what are you...
How it happened. Is it crazy to want John Silva versus Aaron Pico?
John Silva's not taking that
He's
fight,
only
bro.
number 6, though. He's
Dude,
only number
he
6.
fucking was like, there was absolutely no way he was doing anything but the title. No shot. He's taking a fight against Aaron fucking Pico.
There is really nobody in these rankings for Aaron Pico to fight. That's crazy.
Everybody going, big pop in the chat for the Trump walkout.
Yeah, for sure.
Someone said, boo him, gas is $6. Shout out. Frank, say that one more time.
I have no idea what that meant.
What the fuck did you say?
Normally we have to switch from prelim to main.
Okay.
I was going to do it. I'm like, but I hear the voice in the intro. I'm like, we're already on the main.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's one stream
So,
now.
just in
Paramount.
case you didn't see me switching anything, I just wanted to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It was just weird the way you said it in our ear. You were like, yeah. Yeah, no, I could hear you off the air. This is
Yeah, we didn't know what you were
great
saying.
TV. No, yeah, you were. What were the exact verbiage you said? You're like,
I said-
prelim, just roll into main event. So have fucking fun.
Are you having fun yet?
All right.
I'm having a blast, man. We're back.
We're back, baby.
We're back. Haven't had the bright lights on us in about 10 days or something, maybe even longer.
Yuri versus Carlos. I'm pretty excited about that one. I feel like that one's got high potential.
What? I cannot wait for this one.
I do think there's a world where the Carlos is like a little technical and kind of could make it.
Yeah, but at that point,
Yuri goes
will just
batshit crazy.
Yeah, he's just gonna fucking go for it. And either he's gonna get knocked out, or I think he's gonna put it on Carlos.
That's fair enough.
Yuri doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't have bad fights. Yeah, it's
They're
true.
always fucking good. Even like the Glover one when he was getting his ass beat up until the 5th round, like it was still an exciting fight.
Yeah.
When he lost to Alex Pereira both times.
Khalil was blanking him for 2 rounds. Then he just
Yeah.
did what Yuri does.
And like that's the fun part about it. You can never count him out.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep it real chill here, guys. We're gonna keep it real nonchalant. What are your opinions on the Josh Hoken stuff all week?
It doesn't work for me. I don't give a shit about it. Like, it's not entertaining to me. I'm not like, wow. Like, it doesn't get my attention. But he's not the first. Like, the Colby shtick kind of ran its course with me. Even the Sean Strickland stuff has really run its course with me. Like, I'm just not into the guys whose gimmick is, let me just say something outrageous or do something weird for the attention, because there's really no payoff for that for me. It doesn't work. I will say, keeping tabs on social media, the only thing that broke through this week was Josh Hoken.
Yeah.
Like, there was no buzz around Yuri or Carlos or anybody else on this card. The only thing that I saw being passed around was Josh Hoken. So whether you like it or not, it's working.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think like he was getting so much fucking hate online this week, and like people were shitting on him, and they were like asking Curtis Blades, "Do you ever think you're gonna have more of a fan base than you will on Saturday night because you're facing Josh Hoken?" Everything like that. I think people are shitting on it now, and if he keeps winning,
Oh, yeah.
they will turn around to like the bit. I've seen some people who aren't deep in the sport. Like I saw like Overtime Meg share her interview
She
with
did
him.
an interview with him.
And she was like, "This was the greatest interview of my life," and like everyone on the thing was loving
Yeah.
it. I can
It's
see.
working.
Oh, shout out Rick Ross on the intro with the Dateline Miami. That goes hard. I respect.
That's a great shot, too.
Yeah, shout out to Kaseya Center. We know it all too well. Beautiful place. Like I think people will slowly start to turn if he keeps winning into like liking it. But I am with you. It is not for me. There hasn't been one moment. This is how I watch the Josh Hoken stuff.
Yeah, me too. Exactly me.
I'm just like, all right, man. This is like, there's like doing a bit, and then there's like doing a bit and it being funny. It's just like,
Yeah. This has worked before, though, right? Colby's an example.
yeah, I didn't think Colby was fucking funny at all.
Henry Cejudo called the king of cringe, but eventually at a certain point you start to win people over because, like it or not, like Josh Hoken can actually fight. Josh Hoken is a good fighter. This is going to be a real tough test against Curtis Blades for him. But as you said, if you continue to win, it ails everything. And I don't know if anybody's ever going to just be like, Josh Hoken, golden on the mic, this is my guy. But people will start to tolerate it more as you continue to win.
But to your point, man, it gets people to watch. It gets people to care because even if you hate him, you're cheering against him. Like, you're interested to see what happens. Like, you want him to get sparked out so you can talk shit on him and everything like that. It's no disrespect to like a Tatiana Suarez, but like she got on the mic after choking out Lupita Godinez, first one to finish Lupi, and then they're just like, "You fought for the title. What do you want next?" And she was just kind of like, "I'm coming back for the title."
Yep.
And like it's just kind of a nothing moment.
She has a great story.
Incredible
She's a great
story.
fighter.
Incredible fighter.
And
but it doesn't get you to like. It doesn't draw you in to be like, I cannot wait for that to come to fruition.
It doesn't have the virality. And think about like the next fights that we're really looking forward to. For me, it's Sean Strickland versus Khamzat Chimaev because I want to see if Sean Strickland can get under Khamzat Chimaev's skin. And that's kind of what this game has become, right? Like the fights are the fights, but the way you get people in the tent is by doing these things. And so if I'm Hoken and team, I wouldn't change a single thing. If this fight week was any evidence, he's outshining the main event in terms of attention. He should continue to do what he's doing. But personally, for me, it's just not for me. Like as you said, like I'm watching it and just having no reaction. It doesn't really do anything for me.
People in the chat saying brother is Croke Park real. What is that in reference to?
Did we get an announcement?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's mixed opinions in the chat for it, but like I don't know. I mean, do you think say he gets KO'd? Do you think it's like the shtick is done? Or do you think he just goes back to the well?
I think he just goes back to it. Curtis Blades is a big step up. Curtis Blades is a good fighter, so I think you can kind of just go back to it.
I'm typing in Croke Park to see.
I thought there was a period where if Colby Covington started losing some fights, he'd go away from the gimmick, and he just never did, and he was still popular and successful, so I don't think you go away from it. Although that interview he did with Ariel while we were in Seattle was like the most non-shtick version of Colby that we've seen in a long time.
Oh, I thought you were saying the last Josh Hoken interview.
No. That one was the most shtick Josh Hoken interview that we've ever seen.
I don't know. I think people are maybe alluding to like it could be the Fury.
Oh, that's right. They were talking about Croke Park. Yeah.
Fury,
I mean, I just hope we get that fight. Period. Earlier today, obviously worth updating. Tyson Fury with a massive win, and after the win on Netflix, and after the win, looking straight at Anthony Joshua, saying, "Let's do it," and Joshua being like, "Well, we'll see." Like Joshua not committing to it. Netflix then being like on their social media handles like it's on. So we'll see about that. A bit of a ho-hum performance by Conor Benn, right? Did what he needed to do against Regis. How did Dana White say it? What did,
I have something like pre-grace or something.
Yeah, he said something real weird. But against Regis Prograis.
Worth the $15 million?
No, obviously not. But if it ends up being, Ariel had speculated like maybe this is a long-term deal that was like front-loaded. If that ends up being the case, you have to get more out of Conor Benn than that. That was not the performance, nor the spot that is going to make him into the star that you need, right? He goes from massive opportunity against Chris Eubank Jr., massive win, biggest of his career, settling the beef, family rivalry, to just like a mediocre performance against Regis Prograis in the co-main event on Netflix. Like, he needs to be better than that. They need to match him with somebody that's going to allow him to do what he does. I do wonder if, the weight, going up in weight is eliminating some of the power that he showcased at lower weight classes. We'll see. I still believe Conor Benn could be a good attraction as a boxer. Do I think he'll ever be a champion? I don't know. I think he has potential for it. This performance was not the one, though.
Did his star power grow?
No, it did not.
Did Zuffa's brand grow from this at all?
No. This should have been a showcase. It should have been somebody way easier than Regis Prograis, and it should have been a headline somewhere else, not on the co-main event of Netflix.
I didn't see the Zuffa fucking logo anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, as we saw in some of the other Netflix things, it's not really going to be prominent.
It's interesting. It's interesting. Let's go over the prelims on this one. We started with Charles Radke beating Francisco Prado. Vicente Luque choking out Kelvin Gastelum.
That was a hell of a choke by Luque.
It was a big dog. It kind of surprised me this week when I saw Gastelum as like I'm almost 3-1 favorite.
Yeah. Well, Luque's been so up and down lately, but one thing is in those types of scrambles with his submission ability, he's always live for that. Good for Luque. Happy for him.
Chris Tacobadilla versus Marco Maderos.
Yeah.
They call it in the octagon a win for Padilla.
Yep.
They tweet out the scorecards. This is a win for Padilla, and they have to correct it because the scorecard that they posted was a majority draw.
Yeah.
28-28, 28-28, and 29-27. All over the place. This is now second time in 3 cards that they've fucked up the scorecards.
It's
Marcin Tyrell Fortune in Seattle, and now this. It's tough, and also there was a point deduction. It was tough.
The thing is, we don't get any insight into this, so we don't know. Was the card incorrectly labeled for him? Did Buffer read it incorrectly? We don't really have any insight or knowledge on how these things are happening. But yeah, it is a little bit weird for a fighter to think they want to fight and then it be a draw outside once they step outside the cage. But as long as that's the proper result, I'm willing to live with the discomfort of that. By the way, I'm seeing here Ring Magazine tweeting 3 hours ago. Regis Prograis has told the Ring he is now retired from boxing following his defeat to Conor Benn tonight. A quote tweet on that from Sports Illustrated's Chris Mannix. The rumors about me being hurt were true. I was terrified. I didn't know if I was going to hold up. He had 4 injuries, right hand, eye, rib, and jaw. Said recently as Friday he considered pulling out of the fight. So it makes the Conor Benn win even a little less, it was already a mediocre win in my opinion. He did not look fantastic. He looked fine. The fact that Regis Prograis stepped in there basically as an infirmed guy nearing retirement makes it even less impressive. Really, really not what you want out of Conor Benn.
$15 million for that is fucking crazy.
Yep.
Like outside of diehard boxing fans, like how many people were tuning into that?
Well, it was on Netflix, so at least, quite a few.
I'm very curious to see the numbers on it.
Well,
because obviously Tyson Fury is going to sell out any stadium in England. They sell out
for sure
Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It's easy money for
Fury
them.
still, whatever it is, Fury still has that, right?
Of course.
We talk about Usyk who beat his ass twice.
Yeah.
And he could be on the corner right now and people wouldn't even know he's there. Tyson Fury is still a megastar, which helps on that Netflix. But this is why when Sean O'Malley's like, this motherfucker is getting $15 million, it's like, yeah, yikes. You might have opened a can of worms you didn't want.
Just how did it help the Zuffa brand?
It did not, in my opinion.
At all. How did it? I just don't know. It just is, it's nonsensical to me. Tatiana Suarez submits Lupi Godinez, first one to finish Godinez, and she gets right back on track. It's will she ever become a champion? It felt like she was destined.
Yeah.
For the entirety of her career, obviously dealt with the health issues, the cancer, everything like that. But I mean, we'll see.
I thought she was going to be way too physical and be the future champion, and she just did not prove to be. This is the type of performance, though, you need to kind of get yourself back on track and show, hey, I'm still the contender that I want to be. I would have real concerns about her in a title fight again, right? I don't know how that goes much differently. It looked like she just had no option B once her takedowns were stuffed. But against other top contenders, yeah, she's going to be really hard to beat.
Beats Lemos, beats Godinez tonight. It's a wide. I mean, you have to imagine that Zhang is going to be next for Mackenzie Dern
and win that fight.
And then can you do the rematch?
I don't know if you can do it.
She essentially got blanked.
Yeah, she was dominated from pillar to post. That's one that it'd be hard for me to swallow a rematch there. It'd be hard for me to stomach that. But at a certain point, right, do you have a better contender for her?
No, because it's let's see who else is in that division. Yeah, it's Mackenzie Dern, Zhang Weili, Tatiana Suarez.
Yeah.
Virna, she got her chance against Mackenzie Dern and lost. Yan Xiaonan has had her chance. Jillian Robertson may be coming. Maybe you do Tatiana Suarez versus Jillian Robertson next.
Give Robertson a shot if she can make it.
While you do Zhang versus Mackenzie Dern.
Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad shout because then it's okay, if Robertson really is going to be somebody who's contending for a title in this division, getting by Tatiana Suarez does that. And if you're Suarez, you're giving a chance to Robertson, who's dangerous. And if you get that third in a row, I guess it's okay, let me give you a title shot again. I mean, the real X factor here is if Mackenzie Dern somehow pulls off a miracle and beats Zhang Weili, which we assume is the fight, then Suarez versus Dern is a great fight. I'm totally in for that.
Mateusz Gamrot chokes out Esteban Ribovic in the second round, and it's just man, you got that massive opportunity, obviously on short notice against Charles Oliveira in Brazil, loses that fight, bounces back against an up-and-comer. They're essentially just trying to give his ranking away. He's eighth, ninth right now in the division. He's eighth.
He's unkillable.
It just feels like he's perennially gonna be in that zone.
Yeah. Well, stylistically, he's just a nightmare for everybody, right? Ribovic just did not have answers. He looked completely lost. What's crazier to me is my takeaway of yo, how fucking good is Charles Oliveira?
Right.
To do what he did to Gamrot, and then you see Gamrot versus lower level competition, and it's holy shit, man.
Bro, remember, he got sparked out horrendously by Ilia Topuria.
Bad.
And then he came back in October, 4 months after that, and people were like, this is way too soon. This is, yada, 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 he's fucked, blah, 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 blah. Beats Gamrot.
Bad. One-sided, whooped his ass.
Finished him.
Yeah.
Beats Max Holloway in a 50-45 blanket.
Also one-sided. Didn't beat his ass, but one-sided.
In a different way, he beat his ass.
Yep.
And now it's just the world is his oyster. Charles Oliveira, you talk about unkillable, man. This guy's been doing it for a decade and a half.
Oh boy.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. Charles Oliveira is good, man. He's in a tough spot too. It's you really don't know what to do with him because he is as good as a title shot. You even look at the fight with Arman Sarukian, right? That is a close fight.
Oh yeah.
Charles Oliveira
Insanely
is
close. Almost choked him out in the first round.
Charles Oliveira is title worthy. Charles Oliveira is championship worthy. But the last image of it is Ilia Topuria standing over his
I'm gonna take it
lifeless
one
body.
step further. How good is Matej Gamrot? How
good
is
is
Charles Oliveira?
Ilia
How
Topuria?
fucking good is Ilia Topuria? It's a scary thought to have.
Yeah.
Nate the Train Landwehr, Pride of Tennessee, making his way to the octagon. We love Nate Landwehr.
We do, yeah.
We love Nate Landwehr, but he is the B-side in this
If he
fight.
doesn't lose, he's going to win.
It is Cub
Nate Landwehr.
Swanson's final walk to the octagon.
If you
watch
haven't
the doc,
already, go
watch it.
Go check out the Uncrowned film.
Films.
Lead up to this one. Casey did a great job.
Legend.
Cub Swanson. Any significance to you? Like, is there enough of a history
Know
with
who
him?
he is. He's had several fights since I started working on the show, but like no.
You don't know man, his WEC run, his early UFC run, he was just such a unique and dynamic striker and so interesting and so unlike everybody else. He was so much fun to watch. I still think he is that. It's just that as you get older, the reflexes are fading, the speed is a little slower. The guys around him have also just become as dynamic, as good at the striking. Like the guys we see now are so much better than they were then. But a really fun, like a super fun career.
Do you think we get a promo package and shit for?
I hope so. He deserves that, man. He really deserves that. He's been around a long time and had some incredible scraps. I saw a clip. I didn't see the full interview, but I saw a clip of him talking to, I believe it was, was it Mike Bond? I think he was talking to Mike Bond, and Mike Bond asked him about like, hey, he had a very one-sided loss to Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo in his prime, right? Like when Jose Aldo was Jose Aldo. And Mike asked him something to the effect of like, it'd be easy for that to define somebody, but you didn't allow it to define you. And then he went on to talk about like, people have called me a journeyman, and I was upset about that. And then I realized that as I got older in this game, we're all on this like martial arts journey to be the best martial artists we can be, whether we're champions or whether we're middle of the road or whatever. And now he takes pride in the idea of a journeyman because he has these fighters that he's coaching, right, that are on this journey too, this path, like through martial arts. And he had just like such a beautiful way and reflective way of thinking about it. Like he's a good guy to have around the game. I love that he's coaching some of the guys. Casey's let us know. I mean, we already have seen recent performances from some of the guys in his camp. He's a value to the community.
He's got a sick new gym.
I hope he gets it.
I think he's going to move well into retirement. It's going to be exciting. Watch him one last time. Damn, sending it to commercial just as we were about to see him get into the octagon.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a bummer.
That's the UFC way. Look.
Or Bet 365.
At least they let us see him walking out,
Yeah. Wow, Nate gonna run a train on Cub. Wow.
Nate gonna run a train on him, he said?
Yeah,
Jeez.
It's tough. It's tough. 6:53 in the morning from India. Wow, shout out to Here 9000. Shout out 6:23 p.m. from Vancouver, Canada. Shout out to Vancouver, bro.
Yeah, okay, so back in London, we had Danny Silva, who trains under Cub, obliterate Curtis Campbell. Then
fucking absolutely incredible performance.
Insane performance. And then the one that like blew my mind, Leanne Douglas in Seattle. That beatdown that he put on Juicy J. Like Cub's got some guys. He got some guys in that camp.
Here we go. Bruce singing it out.
How about Michael Buffer earlier? The voice was going a little bit.
I mean, he is like, what, 80-something?
I think he's 81 or something.
Yeah. It's tough. Nate's hair looking as good as ever, man.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
Sam Shapiro loving the jersey, Connor. Thanks, brother.
What is going on with the hair?
Who gives a shit?
What is that look? Like the matted down kind of wispy.
That's a Clarksville, Tennessee haircut if I've ever seen one. Shout out to him.
Is it almost like the haircut like a little kid has? Like I can't quite identify it. Is it like Problem Child from?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Here we go.
Mark
Last fight of Cubs
Miss you
career.
guys. Miss you, Mark.
We're here. Nothing to miss. We're here right now.
Sammy from Sweden.
Hello,
shout out.
I'm good. How are you?
He's watching on his phone at 3:25 a.m.
Sammy,
Shout out to
the
you,
man.
Sammy. Shout out to you.
How do you feel about the palm tree hip tattoos from Cub?
No, it's not for me.
Really? I've always thought that was pretty cool.
It's tough.
They flashed the Herb Dean referee thing too early.
Oh, the lower third?
Yeah. Here's they show Cub's family, Kenda Perez's wife.
Frankie, they're saying you're on fire in the back, brother.
Yeah, Frankie's on it right now. Didn't miss a beat other than the playing of the music.
That was intentional.
Ash Banks says, don't fuck my parlay club. Are you on them or are you against them?
Yeah, which one?
I'm
one
on
is
them,
it?
baby. Come on, you got to support.
What is he, like a
That's
2-1
trend.
dog or something?
No. It's a coin flip.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
All right, nice.
We're underway. Round one. Here we go. Pointing out Nate Landwehr's quote, his skills are still catching up with his will.
I love Nate, man. He's just he's just exactly what you want in a fighter.
One of the only good fights on UFC Atlantic City a couple years ago was him against, I believe, Jamal Emmers.
He's like a Mike Perry. It's just like, you know what you're getting with this guy.
Good on the mic. You know, he's going to talk some good shit and he's going to have exciting fights.
He brings the energy in the cage, on the mic. He's just good.
Fuck, if he doesn't lose, man, he's probably going to win.
Nate just coming up a little short on everything so far. Cub not doing much either.
Yeah,
Little feeling out.
So far. 1-2 empty for Nate Landwehr.
Okay, they're saying this is the last guy from WEC.
Wow. You talk about the last of a dying breed. This is it right here. Ooh, nice jab from Cub. Leg kick from Nate. Oh, there's Cub sitting down on a 1-2.
Yeah. I like this from Cub.
Oh,
boy.
Man.
All right, Cub.
Cub throwing, backing Nate up against the cage. Throwing with vicious intent, man.
Be a hell of a way to go out, huh?
Fuck, Nate Landwehr can take a beating, though.
Yeah, Nate is extremely tough. It's a hard one. Cub's really keeping him on this cage, though, huh?
Nice rip to the body. Oh, nasty one,
The mouthpiece almost came out.
He's got, Cub is landing.
Damn, Cub.
Big shots, hands in his pockets, man. He is styling on Nate right now.
All right, Cub.
Yo.
This is fun. Good shit.
He has got his hands low as shit, man. Oh,
boy.
bit of a trip there. I mean, lands, but Nate goes down.
Oh man.
That left was
Cub
stiff.
can't miss right now.
Oh, he looks like he's in the fucking Matrix out there.
Hands are down, just winging them. And then there's Nate just...
He's good.
I'm good.
He's starting to wear it a little bit.
You threw those bombs at me, and now we're back.
Cub Swanson passes Volk for third most total strikes in UFC featherweight history. Wow, drops Nate Landwehr. Nate grabbing onto a leg. Oh! Nasty 1-2. Oh, I think he's going to finish him here.
Nate is so fucking tough, man.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
Nate, back up. Oh, huge rips to the body. Fucking hell, man. 3 minutes, and Cub Swanson is just dominating right now. Jab by Cub. Double jab from Nate. Calf kick from Cub. Ooh.
Second most knockdowns in UFC featherweight history. Tied. Josh Emmett with 12. Shout out Josh Emmett.
Calf kick from Nate.
Cub not getting reckless. You had him hurt, and now he's just back on it.
A couple good jabs from Cub. Cub just kind of sticking his hand out. Oh! Massive right from Cub. Stands over him after dropping him. Hey! Cub Swanson in his final fight knocks out Nathan Train.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow.
What a fucking win. What a way to go out. Crowd going nuts.
Donald Trump with the family.
What the fuck? Yeah, Donald Trump sitting next to Cub Swanson's entire family.
You think he just like snuck over there to get in the shot?
Cub getting emotional. Fuck.
God damn.
Wow. Shout out.
That was Cub. I can't remember who it was, but Cub knocked somebody out and just did that before. So he tried to do the walk off again.
Fuck.
Donald Trump just there with the Wow, Cubby Swanson.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Cub Swanson. What a
buddy.
way to go out, man.
Fuck, we've had some perfect retirements lately.
Oh, and immediately the gloves come off.
That's the way to
throws
go.
them in the center of the octagon. Fucking beautiful. Salute to you, Cub Swanson.
Robbie Lawler, right? Like, what a fucking perfect retirement that was. Michael Chiesa. Both of those, unfortunately, against Nico Price. And now this one by Cub. Like, they're like perfect. These are perfect retirements.
Bro, and this Michael Chiesa grew to be like a minus 900 at some point.
Yeah, this was a real fight.
A coin flip
This was a real fight.
This could have gone either way, dude.
Against the guy who Nate we know is tough as
Tough
shit.
as nails. Oh, dude. He got on the fucking gas as soon as that fight started, man. Dropped him twice. He looked incredible, man.
I dare say, and I'd be interested to hear in the post-fight or like at the press conference, there's almost like nothing to lose. He fought so free. His hands were down. He just was like so ready to strike.
Oh. And a guy who throughout his career has obviously faced defeat several times.
Yeah.
Just looked like he was free in there. Like
he didn't have a fear of losing. If he loses, he loses. But man, what a fucking performance.
And that's how you go out.
He tried to do the.
Herb stepped in. He was just like, yeah, you know what? Let him have his moment.
Yeah, good for Cub, man. Hell
Let's
yeah.
go. Shout out to Cub Swanson, man. I'm very excited to hear what he has to say.
Do you think Donald Trump gets in the cage with the family?
Donald Trump's going to walk in
No,
with one of his kids on his
The family
arm.
doesn't get in and just Trump gets in.
Cub.
Hell of a performance.
Wow. Shout out, man.
He's like, he pointed to like the little mouse under his eye. He's like, I got hit. God, that was nearly flawless.
Who's that with the camera?
Probably like his corner.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I saw the
Juan
gloves.
Archuleta.
I saw the gloves. I thought it was Herb Dean for a second, trying to get a selfie with him.
Shout out Juan Archuleta. Yeah, fuck. I love that. I fucking love that. That was so good.
That was
so good.
That was like, bro, you talk about flow state. Cub Swanson was in that there. That was fantastic, man. What a kickoff to the main card.
Great.
Fuck
Doesn't get better than that. He's talking to Trump. Oh, the
fam's in there. Let's go. Cub with like all the kids with the fucking glasses.
The glasses, yeah.
So good.
They got to get them the fighting nerd ones.
Yeah. Wow.
Hell yeah, Cub.
Shout out to Cub Swanson, man.
Hell yeah, Cub. This is going to get emotional here.
Joe Rogan doing the interview.
I feel like Rogan's getting emotional.
I mean, he's been around this for a minute.
Yeah, yeah. I think Rogan's like tearing up.
Yeah. Cub saying he's going to get emotional as well. Damn, to do it in front of the wife and the three kids.
Yeah, because you consider how many times they've seen him lose and the heartbreak of that. To do this, in the biggest moment. There we go. He's like, fuck, they're going to get me.
They're about to hit the picture-in-picture.
They show our video.
They show the Uncrowned film.
The entire fucking 20 minutes. Getting a highlight package now.
Here we go. We're going back to the WEC days.
The blue gloves are sick.
The whole WEC vibe was sick.
Yeah, the blue mat. I mean, this is almost 20 years ago, dude.
Crazy.
Look at some of those hairstyles.
Crazy shit. Oh. Just so flowy. He was just so flowy with it.
And he was doing it tonight, too.
Yeah, he looked exactly like he did then.
Man, this is proper here.
Yeah, he deserves this. I'm glad they did it.
You get the music going.
Oof.
God damn.
Yeah. Charles Oliveira getting rocked over there.
Cub kind of smirking while he's watching.
Oh yeah, Korean Superboy.
That's why he's in the Hall of Fame for this.
This fight was nuts. They went to goddamn war in this one.
Damn. Just exhausted after it.
Oh.
Damn, is that in the Apex? I mean, God, you're showing him from the WEC days in like custom shorts all the way up to like the latest Venom swap we had.
Yeah. There it is. That was the knockout.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Cub. Hell yeah.
Shout out, man. Yeah, someone saying Nate couldn't get his feet under him.
Wait, does he get to speak? The fuck?
Damn, he's not even gonna give like a.
Like, thank you for everything. I love my wife. I love my kids.
Give me a fucking break.
Maybe he doesn't.
Nah,
Maybe he doesn't feel that way.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
maybe he told Rogan, like, I don't want to? That is a bit weird, no? Like, just to have a final message from Rogan? I mean, from Swanson?
The two boys.
I mean, what's better than this, though?
The two boys got the thick ass glasses with the.
I wasn't talking about Rubio. I was talking about Cub and the family.
No, you were talking about Rubio. What's better than Marco?
Hey, shout out Marlon Cheeto Vera.
Hey, Henry shout out. Manu Nunez in the back.
Joanna, always. Huge
What?
pop.
All right, what a start on the
Love that. Love that so much. That got me ready. That got me reinvigorated. I'm in it now.
Oh, this is big. We just got a full list of Clavicular's predictions for UFC 327.
Oh, tell me.
Only based off of who mogs.
All right, the biggest moggers.
Charles Radke, 1.
Fucking hell.
Vicente Luque, 1.
Wait, what? Tied for 1? Okay.
No.
Oh, you're saying these guys won their fights. Okay, got it.
Marquez Medeiros, there was a draw there.
Yep.
Tatiana Suarez,
1.
correct. Matej Gamrot,
Oh, Jesus.
correct.
Is he the best picker in MMA?
Kevin Holland, correct.
Correct.
Aaron Pico, correct.
Uh-oh.
Missed on Nate Landwehr.
Okay.
He was almost perfect so far, though.
How you not going to go with Cub? Cub's mogging.
Cup mogs, bro. Come on.
Who's he got for the next one?
If we wanted to go like a parlay for the rest of the Clavicular's picks, he's going Johnny Walker, Curtis Blades, Paulo Costa, Carlos Ulberg.
All right.
Couldn't disagree more. Shout out to the moggers out there.
Is that the looks maxing guy?
What about looks maxing?
Is that the looks maxing
Yeah,
guy?
that's that guy, yeah.
Clavicle?
Clavicular,
Something.
yeah.
What is a clavicle?
Like
This
the
guy.
neck bone?
Yeah, shout out. Actually broke that back in high school.
Damn.
Oh.
Injury so bad you forgot what it was.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, fuck.
Broke my...
What?
Broke your what?
Exactly. My
I'm sorry,
femur,
what was that, bro?
You were like, I broke my clavicle, but you didn't know what a clavicle was. I'm like, it must have been so traumatic you forgot.
A clavicle, or do you mean your clavicular?
Look, I was trying to looks max and my clavicle.
Frankie's like the anti-looks maxing. He's the...
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Well, you're blurred. Your face is blurred.
Okay, I
like
thought
you're
you were
like...
I'm trying the least amount of effort possible.
No, you're just
Like
so
a-
hidden. You can't looks max.
minimizing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, you're literally minimizing on your look.
You're starting
Min-looks.
the new one. Looks minning.
All right, next up is People's main event. Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker.
This is the people's main?
People who know. People who know. Yeah, it's two guys that hit really hard that have been knocked out many times.
Don't take hard hits very well.
Correct.
Does it feel weird to you that we're reacting to these fights, but we didn't preview them? There's a bit of me that's like almost like...
Yeah, it feels very weird. Feels like there's a bit of a disconnect. You know?
Yeah, I'm like jumbled a little bit.
Someone in the chat actually broke their clavicle. Brian Hurst, shout out.
Currently or back in the day?
Had to be back
In this moment to show solidarity.
Remissus, GC, I'm coming to New York for the U.S. Open. I better see you there. I'm there every year. I've been there every year for the last 5 years.
I want to go this year. I'll go.
Oh, it's so fucking good.
Yeah, I like tennis.
It's the best. Carlos Alcaraz, Yannick Sinner tomorrow morning at the Monte Carlo Masters final. Going to be up for that one. 9 a.m. Tennis Channel. Tune in.
9 a.m.?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh,
I'm still on Hawaii time.
Is this a White House promo? Is this AI?
No.
This is AI for sure, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not. Wait, is he walking into the White House like
fucking
that?
AI. This is AI.
Yeah, this is
Look at
AI.
the eyes.
I don't love AI.
In my opinion, it's just going to get so good that people are going to be like, this is actually like really good. And then that's just going to be the new standard. Yeah,
This
AI
is
as fuck.
not good.
At least they got the qualifier, yeah.
They used to actually make these promos. Connor and Aldo on the Vegas trip.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
I was kind of
All right, actually, that went hard. Alex on the lawn doing the...
It's only going to get better and better.
That doesn't even look like Cyril Gahn when he got out.
Nah,
getting out of the
that looked
car.
like Cyril gone pretty yeah.
It was like warped. His head was all misshapen when he got out.
2 years, bro, you won't even be able to tell if anything's real.
2 years in Dagestan, forget.
Freedom
Oh,
fight.
is this how it's going to look?
If it is, that's fucking sick.
They had like an arch with the light stanchions on it.
All right. It's like the fourth time we showed Trump.
No. One time it was just with the family. That didn't count as like an official appearance. Oh, there's
Justin
Gaethje.
Gaethje.
Holly Holm in the back.
Trump
Shout
chilling
out.
with Hunter Hamble.
Hunter.
Who has that username? Hunter Hamble. And shout out to Hunter Hamble. Yeah. AI is garbage brain rot. Yeah, that shit is AI. Not even good AI. Absolute slop.
All right, so
chat not loving it.
a lot of stuff happening at the Ellipse, the press conference happening at the Lincoln Memorial.
Are we going
They're
to
doing like the X. They're doing like the...
Yeah. Are we going to DC?
I don't know, man.
I'll be in DC for the actual 250.
That's cool. That's actually really cool.
Yeah.
What's the celebration look like? Like, what is the...
I actually have no idea. I'm just showing up and whatever my
Seen
family's
Eyes
doing.
Wide Shut?
No, I still haven't. You've been telling me to for a while. Lincoln Memorial Press are going to go hard, yeah.
I mean, that if they do it like with the memorial in the back, like that is going to be pretty. Like some of the visuals of what they're going to pull off at the White House are going to be insane.
I think it's going to be tight, dude. I think it's going to be awesome. I think the fights are going to be good, too. I think it's going to be sick. Yeah, someone pointing out, how long has Eric Nixick been with Johnny Walker?
He's been in Vegas for a bit, I guess. No, wait. This might be the first one. It's always Kavanaugh, right? He's always in Ireland.
It says, what was AI? Was it the Cub retirement package? Yeah, they AI'd that as well.
No.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It was a promo for the White House. What, were you pissing or something? Well, a lot of shout-outs to Hunter Hamble in the UFC chat.
Is there a guy with that screen name in that chat?
Nah, but now people are dropping it. GC, what has your clarinet playing brother said about the event? He might be performing it, which is kind of
The
crazy.
UFC?
I don't know. They get called for everything.
God damn.
GC, what's the trick to getting good tickets at the White House?
Anywhere or just
Anywhere? Game time.
Game Time? Game Time app.
Promo
Use
code BITB.
That's it.
Uncrowned heading to the White House event? Who's to check?
Who's the check?
WEC was AI? Now that you mention it. It might have been. Stinky Boy David says, piss jug's full. All right.
Have you ever been in a scenario where you're just like not wanting to get up, that you are peeing in a thing, like a container? I've always just gone to the bathroom. I've never had a scenario where I'm like, I can't get up to.
Yeah, I've pissed in a lot of places, but never into a jug because I didn't want to get up.
Yeah, yeah.
GC sitting with the band playing the triangle, that'd be a dream. Ding, 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 ding. You guys should have went to Miami instead of Seattle. Disagree hard. Been to Miami many times. Seattle blows it out of the water.
Yeah, Seattle was incredible.
Washington, D.C. Fight Feast. How about, something like that. Best burger? I don't know. GC, who's your Premier League team? I change with the wind, you know? 1 week it's this person, 1 week it's that. Whoever I'm betting on. I can't, like, fully fall in love with one. I guess Forest. GC, what's your go-to coffee order?
Yeah, what is it?
I enjoy a nice iced latte with maybe a little bit of vanilla syrup in there. There is a coffee shop near my crib that is running a spring special right now, and it is like a coconut latte with lemon bitters in it, and it is fucking incredible. I had one yesterday, I had one today, and it's the first thing I'm doing when I wake up tomorrow morning.
Love it. That 9 a.m. tennis, get that latte.
Oh, it's so good. Cosmo Kramer sends in a super chat. Thanks for the $2. Roy or the field? What are you thinking, GC? I don't know.
Shout out to the rhinestones on Megan's microphone.
You think he crumbles, Josh?
You see rhinestones on her mic?
Yeah, like it's textured. You don't see that?
No, I didn't see.
Dope. Like just to have that much clout where you're like, no, I want it decorative.
Hey, shout out to Olivia.
What do you think happens if she steps outside that circle?
You're not on status yet.
Someone does say that coffee order is the most New York thing ever. Jesus Christ.
Definitely
I will also
not.
say, in my defense, of late, I have been I don't drink coffee a ton anymore, not like I used to. A lot of the times I'm like, small black coffee.
That's a New York coffee order. Small black, for sure. In the Greek writing cup, that's the New York coffee.
My dad shames me anytime I get anything but black coffee. My dad's
in New
like
York, it's milk and sugar.
You could do it light and sweet, right?
Right.
But it ain't no fucking latte.
I actually think Rory gets it done, Josh. I think Rory gets it done. I think the experience from last year is going to help him. Brights are too light for Cam Young and Burns.
I got Cam Young.
Nah. GC, Chick-fil-A are Raising Cane's? Oh my God. It's not even close. It's Chick-fil-A.
What about on Sunday?
Fuck, I'll break into the Chick-fil-A. This
Roofman?
This giant, like this renaissance on Raising Cane's. I've had Raising Cane's for decades. It's fine. Zaxby's is better than Raising Cane's too. GC system can't handle coffee. You're right. I immediately shit my pants when I have coffee. Can I buy a small black? Sounds sus. Yeah, that's not how I order it, man. That's not how I order it. Brights are too light. Yeah, I did say that. I fucked up.
Fuck, that's good. Hunter Hamble and Brights are too light.
GC Zaxby's better, no? Yeah, it sure is.
I've not had Zaxby's. Remind me, what's the vibe on that?
They're actually getting one in New York here. It's the exact same thing as Raising Cane's.
Okay, it's chicken tenders.
Chicken, orange zesty sauce, fries, bread.
But Zaxby's is just higher quality.
I like it more, and they also used to have a game day filet chicken sandwich. It was sponsored by Calvin Johnson, or the inverse. They sponsored Calvin Johnson with it. It was better than Chick-fil-A's chicken sandwich. It was fucking fire. Johnny Walker making his way into the octagon here.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know how long he's been with Nick Sick.
Bubbleguts Connor, that is correct.
Pro Fighting Info says New York Rick, how's the gout after all the feasting in Seattle?
Shout out, a little bow for Trumpito.
That is true. How was the gout after all the feasting in Seattle, Rick?
I think it held up all right. I think I was okay.
Dominic Reyes, Stony Brook's own, out on Long Island, making his walk. Shout out to Stony Brook, football player.
John
Anik taking the words out of my mouth. You can keep that one, Johnny. You can keep that one. No extra charge.
I feel like in the lead up to the John Jones fight, that's all we heard was he played football at Stony Brook, and they would show the one highlight. I remember cutting the social clip of his one football highlight.
My dog refused to eat Zaxby's. Enough said. You have a dog with an advanced palate. Oh, man, I was walking a dog today and it puked twice on the walk.
I mean, at least not in the house.
The gout trout weighs in. I like my coffee like I like my poops. Large, black, and sloppy.
What's a sloppy coffee look like?
You could have kept that one to yourself.
But also, what's
trout.
a sloppy coffee?
You could have kept that one to yourself, man. Actually, what is a sloppy coffee?
All right,
Low
people's
stream
main
used
event.
for high quality card. Yeah, we could use a couple more, but that's all right. Shout out to Brian Hurst. What are the picks, GC? This one doesn't go the distance for sure. GC, favorite ice cream flavor? If we're going classics, like cookies and cream.
Can I
Is
just?
a go-to.
I've just came back from Hawaii, as we've talked about.
Dole Whip.
No, Dole Whip is fucking amazing, but shave ice, man. Shave ice, and especially there.
Okay, respect.
Ululani's, man, shave ice is just a next level. We don't have it. We don't quite have it here. We don't have it down.
If I was going like fancy flavor, Ben & Jerry's cannoli is fucking bomb.
That sounds good.
First time I ever had it, I was watching The Godfather, just playing the theme to it. I finished the entire pint.
Yeah.
My whole pint gone.
I'm gonna finish the pint guy. Just
Oh, yeah.
it's open. Let's not put it back in the fridge.
You can answer this one as well, Rick.
Yeah.
Dick's Drive-In or In-N-Out?
Dick's is the one we ate, the Seattle, In and Out.
I think I'm going In-N-Out as well, but Dick's was solid. I like Dick's.
Yeah.
Vanilla Bean Haagen-Dazs. Killer demo, bro. Get some
No,
personality. What is that?
that's trash. And that's coming from I have a child's palate. My favorite flavor is cotton candy, but you can't go vanilla.
Ben & Jerry's Half-Baked is fire? Yeah, I agree. Is the AH show back on Monday? Keen to hear y'all's opinion on Hoken's antics this week. It sure is.
Sure is.
Sure is. We're back to our regular scheduled programming come Monday, baby.
We're gonna have a
People's
big
main
one.
event.
We're gonna have a big week. We're about to have a big week.
You heard it from him. Big week. I like Dick's GC 2026. I'll say it in 2026, 2027, 2028 till the day I die. GC favorite beer? Guinness. That was before Ireland. It's after Ireland.
Yeah, I like that too. Actually, it's a good call.
I fucking love Guinness.
Yeah,
I
me
drank
too.
so many pints in Ireland, boys. It was great. Tried Murphy's, which is another Irish stout over there. Shit. Tried Beamish, which is another Irish stout. Pretty good, not as good as Guinness.
What about Killigan's Irish Red Ale?
If they have it, that's the true best.
That's what I thought.
Did you go drinking with Pizzi?
Several times, yeah. It was a great time.
Were you able to keep up, or is there a certain point where he just pulls away?
I mean, I went drink for drink with him, but the first night we went much harder than the second.
Yeah.
Kicked it off with a green spot, which is whiskey, and then I had like 4 pints, and then went to an Italian restaurant. We had a couple glasses of wine, and then he had take me to his local cocktail bar, and we had like 3 cocktails. He's like showing me around his neighborhood. He's like, yeah, this is where the gypsies stay. I was like, where the fuck are we, man?
Shout out to Pizzi.
All right, here we go. We're underway. Round 1. Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker is fucking huge.
Ooh, nice shot by Reyes.
Oh, head kick from Dominic Reyes. God,
Yeah, you're right. This is the people's main event, now that I think about it.
I think these guys are about to throw, man.
Well, because it's so good. You're like, Dominic Reyes looks awesome, and then he's knocked out. Or Johnny Walker looks awesome, and then he's knocked out.
Holy shit, he just fucking died like Donald Duck.
He is the best, death fall.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, huge calf kick from Johnny Walker. That one.
Then Reyes turned it into a spinning kick, though.
Yeah. Dude, that leg kick cannot feel good. Inside calf kick, Johnny Walker. Stephen Thompson, Wonder Boy, saying his money's on someone going to sleep. It's a decent pick here. Oh, nice left from Dominic Reyes. Stony Brook's on.
Oh.
Those inside calf kicks are landing for Johnny Walker, man. It's like, I feel like you could get a screenshot of like Dominic Reyes' bottom half of his leg going like the exact opposite way. Polymarket giving us odds. No one has any idea.
This fight is up for grabs. They're kind of just like staring at each other now.
I think both these guys have been finished many times, but they have that finishing capability, and I think that's adding to a bit of timidness here.
Reyes has really been putting that kick to the body to work.
Johnny Walker with a
bark?
Yeah, scream feint there.
Leg kicks from Walker, always looking good.
Oh! Head kick glancing off for Dominic Reyes.
Reyes is liking the kicks today. Oh, boy.
Both guys missed there.
Oy.
Throwing with,
Dicey.
with vicious intent.
Dicey. There was a time where everybody was talking about Johnny Walker beating John Jones.
Oh, yeah.
That was a thing.
When we did the Fight Feast with Action Bronson, I was going out and I was like watching some of the old stuff, and I watched when, Johnny Walker throws a head kick. I watched when him and Ariel went and got matzo ball soup, and both of them were like, Johnny Walker's the one to dethrone John Jones.
Oh, boy.
All right, 2 minutes ago, round one.
Not a lot landed here.
Yeah. Kind of a staring contest so far than the kicks.
The kicks have been the difference, so at the moment, it's got to be Walker winning the round. Yep.
Dominic Reyes, Stony Brook mention. Go ahead and write that down.
He played football, I heard.
Yeah, this is a pretty punch-free fight so far.
Already Boo Birds coming out.
Yeah.
I mean,
Keep it fun, keep it Cuervo.
in a fight with not much happening, Johnny Walker's leg kicks are the difference right now.
Ooh.
Reyes is trying to land that one big shot.
Yeah, they ain't doing much here. 30 seconds to go.
So far, this is that prototypical, somebody's going to sleep.
Oh, Johnny Walker throwing there. Yeah, it is that prototypical, someone's going to sleep and then they throw 20 punches the entire fight.
All right, round one Walker for me.
Yeah, a low output first round. Classic. What year did this commercial come out?
Has to be like 3 or 4 years ago at this point.
Yeah, we've been seeing it for a while now. All-time line, first time I saw it. Should be a good fight. Can't see the TV. Yeah, they're showing a Pizza Hut commercial. You know what's huge in Ireland?
Pizza Hut?
What?
Pizza Hut?
No, Papa John.
Oh.
Jesus. Are you a Papa John's fan?
No, I would not consider myself to be a Papa John's fan.
People fucking go hard for Papa John's. I'm like, you like sugar in your marinara? Like, ugh.
Is that your big objection with it?
Yeah,
that they put sugar in their marinara?
Like, it tastes sweet. Like, am I eating pizza or candy? Like, tell me what's up.
First of all, Papa John himself always looks like a glazed pig whenever he's talking.
He is very oily. Yeah,
Papa John, yeah,
John
fuck yeah.
Schneider, something.
I don't know, man, but every fucking place I walked to, there was a Supermax Papa John connector.
That's crazy.
Everywhere. The second I
It's
got
not at
off
all
in
what
the
I imagine
airport.
him to look like.
Did Pizzi say like he loves Papa John's? Is that an Irish thing?
Nah. I didn't see anyone eating it, but I saw about 50 locations.
Nobody in them, just 50 Papa John's. They have pictures of Frank up. Do not serve this man.
Yeah. Put extra sugar in this man's
Extra
marinara.
sugar in the marinara.
The fucking garlic dip. Don't even get me started.
Garlic dip's fire. Polymarket 50-50. Yeah, it's just like, is someone going to do anything here?
I mean, Johnny's going to keep landing those leg kicks, so if you're Reyes, you better fucking do something.
You know what is
Walker up
fire?
10-9 after round 1.
What's fire?
These fucking Guinness mints back here. Holy shit, man. Thank you for sharing.
Are they mints?
Well, that's what they say on the box, but they're not
nice.
minty.
Yeah,
They're just fucking delicious. You know what?
The little mini Guinness
It
chocolate.
says pints. No, it says mini pints.
Fucking idiot.
Like, look, I cannot confirm or deny if I could read anything.
How was the Shamrock shortbread?
I
It
can
is
confirm.
really dark in here, though. The shortbread was great, too.
Someone says GCG, some cheeky
Oh.
nachos well
Oh,
over
did
there.
he just rock Johnny? Oh, Johnny's doing a fake out. Yeah, Reyes is not going to win this fight just waiting on one shot.
Oh, there they go.
Lead uppercut.
Oh, yeah. Oh, throws a head kick, glancing off Johnny Walker. Oh. Eh.
Somebody has to kind of cross
like
the
it.
line and take a risk.
Yeah,
you know?
it felt like Dominic Reyes was doing that there, and now he's stopped again. Man. Is the GC main event becoming a curse?
What was it for Seattle? What do we have?
I can't even remember.
God, this is that 100% somebody's getting knocked out fight that nobody
seen it
gets
a million
knocked out.
times. Seen it
Every
a million
time.
times. And it kind of like, you get to this point in the fight and you're just like, this is going the distance.
22 of 25 on leg kicks for Johnny Walker. If you're Reyes, like, you got to do something here. Although, did Reyes win the fight with the flurry? I mean, win the round with the flurry?
I don't know. Is that enough? Oh, they're chanting, "This is bullshit." Oh, this is boring.
They said bullshit. They're just trying to clean it up.
Okay, I thought DC was like trying to shit on the crowd. This is boring. There's a couple
Nice
punches
shot
there.
by Reyes. He's loving those kicks right up the middle, but there's no follow-up.
54 seconds to go here, round 2. Someone in the chat saying Francis versus Derek Lewis vibes.
Oh, Johnny Walker
Johnny
shooting.
Walker going for a takedown. 30 seconds to go.
Nice takedown D by Dominic.
Dominic Reyes stuffs it.
Who won this round? Oh, nice elbow. I think Reyes won this round. Just barely, though. He played football.
Stony Brook.
Stony Brook. Cornerback.
Back.
Defensive back? Yeah, was he a corner? Was he a safety? What was he? Boy. This is a whole lot of not shit. I'm going to give it to Reyes, but I really don't know.
Yeah, I'm down for Reyes.
I just feel like he landed stiff shots this round as opposed to last round, but your guess is as good as mine. This is a bit of a dud.
Yeah!
Bring back Big Rec Cub Swanson. Let him get some mic time instead.
Oh, man. Curtis Blades Hoken next?
I think that has potential to be good.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I'm interested to see where Hoken's at.
Paulo Costa, Azamat Mirzakhanov in the co-main. I saw some stat that Paulo Costa has been in a co-main event in like the last like 4 or 5 cards. He like somehow finds it every time.
Shout out to Paulo, my barber.
There's Dominic Reyes. Look at that stare down. Johnny Walker, legendary stuff. Here we go. Third final. And we are right back to it. Leg kick.
Boy.
Shuffling. DC saying he thinks it's probably 1-1. Yeah, I tend to agree. Leg kicks.
God, they're both just fucking. I don't even know what this is. They're
what
both
did the
throwing.
corner say to them? Sorry, go ahead.
I heard Nixick say you're doing well to Johnny Walker, which I guess I don't know.
Doing great, bud. Thanks, Eric.
No notes. Just go back out there.
To me, it feels like Reyes has more upside here, more opportunity if he can press the issue to finish Walker, but he just doesn't seem interested in it.
DC pointing out how like everything they're throwing, there's no setups.
It's just naked like spinning wheel kicks that you could see coming from a mile away that nobody's going to do anything with. Reyes is trying to get the leg kicks now. That's a weird one, huh?
I mean, to me, it just feels like it's two guys that have been finished several times in their career.
That don't want to get finished?
Yeah, that don't want to get finished. I mean, like, what are we at here with both of them? Dominic Reyes has been knocked out 4 times in the UFC. Johnny Walker has been knocked out, has been finished 7.
John Anik literally saying not much to commentate here. Oh, nice shot by Reyes. Yeah, DC making a good point. Even if you just get volume up, even though you're getting blocked, at least you're like looking like you're doing something to the judges, but they're just playing patty cake in here.
Boy. Yeah, how do you even score this from a judge's standpoint? No one won the fight.
Maybe they just write that.
Draw.
Nobody wins.
Draw.
Yeah.
No contest. Fight never happened.
Don't even make it a majority. Just make it 30-30. All 3 judges score the contest 30-30.
What about 0-0?
For a unanimous draw.
27-27.
This reminds me of like a fighting game where like people are just trying to input like a special move. So you see the
Mortal
move
Kombat
slightly.
fatality.
Exactly. And it's helped by the Mortal Kombat logo in the middle of the octagon.
Wait, is there actually a more?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Movie's coming out soon.
Shout out.
Oh brother, this guy stinks.
This guy beat John Jones once.
Man, they are doing fuck all, bro.
It's been Reyes with the leg kicks all around, actually. Oh,
There
boy.
it is. Spinning back fist misses by about 6 feet for Dominic Reyes. Ooh, I'm with the crowd on this one.
Dude, Reyes might win this fight on third round leg kicks.
This is where the DVD starts.
This is the menu and it's just looped.
Yeah, this is tough.
My thing is, in this scenario, you've got coaches, you fought 100 times. Isn't there an instinct of like, I need to do something? You know what I mean? Like almost like, I can't just continue this. But I don't know. Maybe it's hard to assess in there. Boy.
And follow up that beautiful retirement performance from Cub Swanson with...
People are taking out their phones, putting the lights out. I mean, I've got that for Reyes, but I don't fucking know.
Don't fill out my scorecard. I'm not finishing my scorecard.
I got a 10-9 Reyes, but I really have no fucking idea what happened there. I don't know what that fight was. 10-9 Reyes.
That was shit. Man, that was tough to watch. That was boring as fuck. They're thinking I will not re-enter the Shadow Realm tonight. Yeah, that's probably
That's
right.
fine, but you're also not going to like win if you do that.
Imagine if we had 5 rounds of that. Yeah, that was a stinker.
There's a middle ground between I'm not going to take major risks and get myself knocked out, and like I'm also not going to like really engage in a fight at all.
Yeah.
There's like a middle ground there.
Someone says, Josh Hoken, please save us. That's where we're at, eh? That's
Incredible
where we're at.
Hulk coming.
Incredible Hulk. Send them both out of the building in their fight kits. Like Johnny Walker.
Yeah, Johnny Walker.
All the time.
I thought one of them was going to point at the center of the octagon.
No, that would have been funny.
And then just do a
After
leg
not
kick.
fighting for 14 minutes to do the max.
Oh, man.
I mean, 2 fights away from fighting the winner of tonight's main event, something like that.
What'd you say?
2 fights away,
Fuck, man.
pick up two wins.
Dominic Reyes' last fight, if he had won, it was against the guy fighting for the title in Carlos Ulberg.
There you go. What do we got here? Oh, we got a split.
Oh, my God. A split decision.
Here we go.
Dominic Reyes.
I mean, that's how I had it, but I ain't happy about it. Wait, really? Reyes has won 4 of his last 5? Yo, maybe I wasn't lying. Maybe like 2 fights, this guy's fighting for a title again.
Are they going to give him the mic?
No, definitely not. I don't think you get a mic after that one. Shout out to Edgar Berlanga signing to Zuffa Boxing. Oh, Richardson Hitchens. That's right. They announced that way back, right? Oh, Vanilla Ice in the building. Hey, Kayla and Amanda.
Whew.
Boy, take me back to this Cub Swanson knockout, huh?
God,
Take me back to there.
I am less of an MMA fan than I was 15 minutes ago.
Hell yeah, Cub. Good job, Cub Swanson. Love that. Good job, buddy. That was great.
Keep it fun, keep it Cuervo. Whew.
Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker, highlight reel, fight of the year consideration.
Fuck. That one was one for the books.
What book? One that's never read?
Book of Stinkers.
Shout out to, was that Paulo Costa in the
Certainly was.
sauna? Shout out to my guy getting it in with Dialed Labs.
All right, Josh Hoken, Curtis Blades up next.
That'll be fun. That's gonna be fun.
God, bring me a yerba mate after that one, Frankie.
Do you really want one?
Yeah, run me in one. I need a little bit of caffeine after that. I need to get up, walk around. Fucking hell, man.
How do you feel about and they do this for remember like the NBA used to do this for movies? The promo that's just fights and just movie scenes combined, but there's no like actual crossover, no synergy. It's just like, here's a lot of things you like. You know what I
You're
mean?
saying, like, here's the shows on Paramount Plus,
and
here's fights.
Yeah, and the NBA used to do that all the time for like movies that were coming out. They'd show like great dunks and
LeBron
shit.
James slamming a dunk,
and then they'd show some guy getting shot. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
How do you feel about those promos?
It doesn't really make me want to watch either.
I've always been like, why? Why do they do that? I don't enjoy that.
I don't know, but I guess it works for them.
It's like, are there people out there with like lizard brains that are like, oh, I like UFC, I'll like these Paramount shows. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, we got the Hamza versus Strickland promo. Here we go. We heard.
Let's go.
Shout out. We got
Thank
the
you,
delivery.
Josh. Of course. A little enlightenment. A little DoorDash delivery.
We heard from Dana White saying that they're not going to do the Did you see this? They're not going to do the Paramount face-off.
Oh, because it's just like useless?
No. For Hamza versus Strickland.
Oh,
because they're afraid that Hamza
fight?
will try to rip Strickland's head off.
Did anything ever come from the Max one?
No.
Yeah, of course it did. Wow.
And there's going to be additional security and all that. And then we got the rebooked Van versus Tyra fight.
Are we bummed that we lost that one on this one?
I could have used it. Did we talk about this? That I thought like, I looked at the card when it first came out and I was like, hell yeah. Then it lost that fight and then I was like, oh fuck, this card sucks. Damn, Hamzat's strikes per minute is extremely low.
Yeah, doesn't need them, you know?
He also does not get hit at all. He takes one strike per minute.
All right, I got to get in the last steps here.
All right.
Got like 140 steps left.
Takedowns per 15 minutes, 6.
Triple how many strikes he lands.
Fuck me.
DoorDash, who will deliver? DoorDash will. It's a good card.
It's a good card. This one's better. This one's better.
I mean, you got Joaquin Buckley versus Sean Brady, 4 fights down. That ain't bad.
Even King Green versus Jeremy Stevens, that's a fun scrap.
Aldo Cortez Acosta versus Alexander Volkov.
I mean, the winner of that is probably fighting the winner of the White House fight, unless Tom's ready to go, right? Like that has to be #1 contender, Volkov versus Cortez.
All right, so Cyril Gane, Volkov 3.
Nah. It's gonna be Alex versus Volkov, and Alex is gonna spam takedowns on Alexander Volkov.
Nah, it's gonna be Alex versus Salsa Boy.
Or Tom's back. Or Tom's back.
Salsa on him. Your Tom is back.
Or Gable Stevenson enters the picture.
Big G Stevenson. What's he up to these days? Shout out to Gable. Shout out to Stevenson.
Travel with ease. Awesome. Open an account at some
That was at 10:20 and we're only 2 fights in.
Well, the last one was long.
Sheesh. Was that last one 5 rounds? I can't even remember at this point.
It felt like it.
There we go. We're almost there, boys. 30 steps left. Bear with me. Who are we interviewing?
Look at the microphone.
Curtis's coach. I don't see it, Frank.
I see what you're saying, Frank.
Right.
Yeah,
Where are you seeing it? Show it to me.
Right here. Yeah.
Oh, on the stalk of it, huh?
The stalk. Is that what it's called, Frank?
No.
Is that proper terminology for it, Frank?
No, I mean, it can be now. It's called the clavicle, actually.
Oh, shit. No, the microphone's clavicular.
Oh, that's right.
Who did Clav take on the last one? Johnny Walker?
Yeah.
There it is, boys. Made it. 10K steps. Take the streak to 134 days. Not bad. Not bad. That That was fucking tough. GC, please settle down. Yeah. GC moving like Messi, getting those steps in. GC walking like Reyes in that fight. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to make you guys nervous with the pacing.
There he is, Incredible Hulk.
There he is. GC
He's doing fake eye pokes because he's a troll.
That's not bad.
That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
With the thumb.
That's not bad.
You know what?
That's not bad.
He got me. This one's good.
Are we the Incredible Hulk fans?
He got me there.
I might be an Incredible Hulk stan. GC, when you get the steps going to the train and home, no. It would already be midnight.
Bro,
GC,
maybe 2.
GC, what's the biggest MMA what if? The biggest MMA what if is...
There's only one answer. It's always
What
the
if
same.
Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker had actually thrown punches in that fucking fight?
The biggest MMA what if is what if Conor McGregor never boxed Floyd Mayweather. It's always that. It's always going to be
Good
that.
one.
I think Johnny Walker is going to wake himself up in the middle of the night doing a leg kick in the middle of sleeping.
Nah, come on. Johnny Walker's the GOAT. People showing love to Hoken in the chat for the eye pokes.
That was pretty funny.
Is Hoken the people's champ?
No.
Is Josh Hoken the people's champ? Keith Kerr says, this fucking idiot.
Hoke?
What if John Jones didn't get the early title shot and actually had to earn it and not just spend his career cherry-picking fights he knew he could win?
Oh, this is such a bad take.
That can't even be a real take. Do you think Secret Service will have to take Hoken out if he wins? Yeah, probably. What would you rather watch? Walker versus Reyes or a Hoken interview?
No, I'd rather watch the Hoken interview 100%. At least I know something's going to happen. That other fight, nothing was going to happen.
How long could they have kept him in there with nothing happening?
Is there a time limit on
That's
it?
what I'm saying. If there's a no time limit, how long do we wait?
Well, back in the day, if there was no time limit, it'd be like timidity. They'd be like, you need to fight. Yellow card, red card.
Frank, the chat's saying they're surprised you're not
Mackenzie Dern is getting her
Coachella
face
right
licked
now.
by a dog.
Dude, Coachella ain't the same no more.
These fucking commercials are weird. The one with Aljo is weird too.
This one's weird as fuck, huh?
That is very weird, yeah. But this movie, Primate,
I know, but we just saw Mackenzie Dern just getting like slobbered
Licked by a
on
dog,
by
yeah.
her dog, I assume.
What is Primate here? Is that
Oh,
is
man.
this in the Planet of the Apes world?
no. I think this is almost like they took some liberties here, but it's a retelling of that woman who had to get the face transplant.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think they definitely took some liberties here, brother. It's a what? It's a fucking. We're
Look,
getting
to
fucking,
the woman who went through the trauma, this is what it looked like in her head.
GC favorite Thai dish? I'm a fucking plain ass American pad Thai.
Yeah, pad thai's a good dish.
Love pad Thai.
I'm doing drunken noodles, kimao, beef kimao.
From 7-Eleven.
Walking out to Will Smith. Saying Josh Hoken's going to get a title shot with a win.
No. John Edick said they've never had a more fruitless fighter meeting than Josh Hoken.
I know. Is he ever serious?
I don't think so.
Like, he couldn't have acted like this in an NFL locker room.
No, I don't think he probably did.
Like, on the Niners, Kyle Shanahan would be like, shut the fuck up. What are you doing?
I think there was like Colby, there was a moment where he decided I'm going to.
Yeah, you said Coachella isn't what it used to be anymore, Frankie?
Yeah. The last time I went was 2006. See Daft Punk.
Someone says the Planet of the Apes world was technically our world. Yeah. All right, here we go.
This is a big test for Hoken. Curtis
Yeah,
Blades
huge.
Curtis Blades is a veteran, has fought everybody, but maybe his best days are behind. So this is going to be interesting to see.
You know how big of a test it is? I update my MMA's biggest what if. What if Josh Hoken beats Curtis Blades?
Wow. Wow.
GC, do you like chai lattes? I fucking love chai. A masala chai.
Yeah, chai latte is my order for sure.
Chai or dicks?
Both.
My man.
My man.
Love chai. Fucking gets me wired. The one that they got to make on the stove. Mix it up. It's a couple good
Did you know
spots
chai
in there.
just means tea?
Sure did. You know curry means sauce?
What?
Yeah, fuck you, man. Here comes Curtis Blades. What is he walking?
I can't tell.
He normally walks out to Mortal Kombat. There it is.
It is.
Yeah, shout out.
It's actually the theme to Mortal Kombat 2.
How fitting for the movie.
I mean, it's a good
Ramessius
walkout.
says, GC, I can make you some masala chai. No, thank you, Ramessius. I appreciate it, though. Any truth to Tyson Pedro being the backup for Newark? I'm hearing that. I'm actually hearing that. I got my ear to the ground and I'm hearing that as well.
Baraka Blades? That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I see that in the chat too. Shout out, man. Someone says Josh Hoken looks 50 years old without his bandana. Nah. Gouchout says I just bodied you with that line, Frank.
With which one? The curry line?
Yeah.
Jesus. That was a formidable leg kick, if anything.
Nah, fuck you, man.
Checked leg kick.
We are loopy right now, dying for something to.
And I ain't talking Godinez.
Save us, Hoken. Save us, Incredible
Save us, Josh Hoken. Save us, Josh Hoken.
What would be fucked up is if they go fight and he immediately eye pokes him.
The thing
Because,
he's
the
been
muscle memory's
joking,
been built
practicing,
up.
and he
Right.
actually does
I
it.
hope he does. I hope he does.
You're like, oh, I didn't mean to.
That'd be a heel move if he intentionally did
This
it.
fight,
No.
this fight ends by no contest. Big size difference here.
30 pounds.
Almost 30 pounds, 3 inches of height, 7 inches of reach. Experience, 24 fights for Curtis Blades, 8 for Josh Hoken. GC, what are y'all eating after the watch party? They got some lovely,
Snacks like
some
chips and stuff.
organic goldfish out there.
The Annies.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Annies.
I always put down about 4 bags of those.
The rabbits.
GC, try some Bosnian food. I'm in.
Are there Bosnian fighters? There has to be, right?
Bosnian and Herzegovina. There's the one UFC fighter. Demir. No, not Demir. Say it. Look up Bosnian UFC fighter. It's like Hadzovic.
Yeah, Damir Hadzovic.
Yeah, Demir Hadzovic.
Wait, Mirsad Bektik?
Josh Hoken just walked across the octagon and gave a finger to Curtis Blades.
Like a middle finger? Like a
Yeah.
flip off?
Yeah, what else is there? Curtis Blades' hands are fucking huge, man.
Yeah, he's a massive man. He's got good power, good wrestling. Hoken is going to have the speed, though. That's going to be the key. Like, if Hoken can get in and out, I think he's going to make it pretty tough for Blades.
Coin flip odds, but man, this could be one that we look back on and we're like, should that have been that close?
Well, you do have to remember that until it didn't go his way, Jonathan Almeida was also handling Curtis Blades. Until he flipped it around.
Oh,
But
yeah. Got like 8 takedowns in the first.
yeah, like Hoken is capable of that type of thing, in my opinion.
All right, here we go.
Hoken wrestled Bo Nickel. There was
You got to absolutely.
I know, but he was just such a smaller man. Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
Oh, we're underway, boys. They're throwing. Josh Hoken, pedal
Damn,
to the metal.
Hoken really want.
Curtis Blades gets in on a single.
Here we go.
Hoken gets away and gives him the finger. Hoken gives him the middle finger.
I'll tell you what, Hoken is really trying to like make a mark here.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Oh,
Curtis rocks him with the left hand.
Oh!
Josh Hoken, big right. Another big combo. Oh, he's landing. Oh, big shots by Josh Hoken. Curtis Blades still though. Curtis lands now. Yo, this is a fucking good one.
Yo, Hoken is saving us. We called for Hoken to save us, and he is.
Both these dudes are landing. Damn, big right misses for Hoken. Jab for Curtis Blades. Yo, Curtis Blades was rocked. He's hanging in there. Oh, big shot from Curtis Blades. Big breath from Josh Hoken. Oh, another big shot from Hoken. Now they're both falling around. A finger from Josh Hoken, and then a 1-2. He lands another one. Yo, both these dudes are landing. This is fucking great. Holy shit. God damn, both guys are landing.
They're both gassed to shit, too.
Curtis Blades bleeding bad. Curtis goes for a takedown. Oh, he's getting this one. Oh, man. He's got his back. Fuck. He's landed some shots. Josh Hoken works his way back up, trying to break the hands. Yo, what a fucking... what a crazy-ass first 90 seconds.
Oh, man, his fingers are all in the cage. Hoken tried to make a fight out of this.
Curtis Blades bleeding bad, too. Trying to get that takedown. Josh Hoken trying to break the hands. Yo, credit where credit is due.
Yeah, Hoken came to fight.
He came to fight. This is the
anti-Walker versus Reyes.
When he gave him the finger and then landed the 1-2s, yo, we're back at range here.
Hoken is huffing and puffing like he's a fucking chain smoker.
Hoken is so gassed.
So his blades Yo, heavyweight fucking stinks, man. Holy shit. You're loving it, but it's a slop fest.
Great.
Holy fuck. Yo, we need Tom Aspinall back ASAP, man.
We are 90
I can't watch more of this shit.
We're 90 seconds into the fight.
Fuck,
Josh Hoken is like...
Oh, shit. This might be the worst division in UFC history at any point in time.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Blades on a single.
All right. Hoken seems like he's got some juice back.
Whew. Yo, I'm dizzy. I was laughing so hard. Yeah. That was funny.
When they were just like fucking trading the. Oh,
here we go.
Shit.
We're back at range.
Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah. Hoken gives him the bird again. All right, here we go. Oh,
fuck.
Nasty jab from Curtis Blades. Oh, Curtis is landing now, man. Hoken trying to get out of the way. He's on wobbly legs.
Rocked.
Oh, Hoken throwing back.
Curtis trying to take his fucking head off.
Blades landing. Oh, Blades lands a massive right. Oh, he's really starting to land. Big uppercut. Hoken doesn't know where he is. Oh, now Hoken's throwing. Oh, Curtis lands a nasty right. Nasty uppercut.
Damn, Josh Hoken can take a punch, man. Holy shit.
Hoken trying to throw. He's not landing, though.
All right.
Uppercuts from Blades.
All due respect to Randy and Kevin. That fight of the night bonus is gone.
Whew. Elbow from Blades.
God damn, how is Hoken standing up?
Yo, Hoken's got a fucking chin, man.
Holy shit.
He's trying to blank it out. He's trying to find the clock. Damn, 53-31. That's got to be the most in a round by heavyweights in a minute.
Jesus Christ. These guys are gassed out of their minds. They're leaning on each other to fucking stay propped up. They can't even stand.
Holy shit. What a fucking first round.
DC saying they're going to fall over. All right. Josh Hoken won the week, I'll tell you that. Kept the attention on the fight and then came out like this. Ooh.
Okay, here we go. He's still flicking him off.
He's barely standing up, though.
Those a jab.
Yeah, Hoken has run out of energy. His mouthpiece is out.
Oh, the mouthpiece came out.
Oh, man. Curtis.
Oh, nasty elbow from Curtis Blades. Yo, Hoken's got a fucking chin is on
nuts.
him, dude. Still flicking him off.
Hoken's chin is fucking crazy.
He makes it to the end of the first round. Wow.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, man.
Yo.
You know what? I take everything back.
I think the final verdict on Josh Hoken is he's just actually insane.
I'm back on the Hoken train.
Jesus, I need to take a minute, dude. I was fucking laughing and fucking breathing. I'm dizzy after that first round. My
Oh,
God.
10-9 blades, by the way. 10-9 blades.
10-9 blades for sure.
Holy shit. Shout out Josh Hoken.
That was funny as fuck, man.
Oh, man. What the fuck?
If he had finished blades in that middle finger to 1-2 sequence,
I don't think Hoken has any legs left to be able to punch, but we're going to find out.
look at this in the chat, man. He won me over. I don't give a fuck.
Look, heavyweight, UFC in general, needs somebody like this to just bring energy. Again, I don't think the press conference shit is very funny, but when you fight like this, it wipes away any of that. He is trying to entertain people.
All right, here we go, round 2.
Holy
Does either of them
shit.
have anything left?
Yeah, Hoken's plodding forward, trying to...
Hoken's got that, like, he's got that gait of, like, a drunken old man outside the bar. Like, he's, like, kind of letting his stomach out.
Yeah, the stomach is fully over the top.
Oh, big right from Josh Hoken. I thought they were chanting Hoken for a second.
They should be.
Oh, both dudes back to throwing, man. They got the energy, but how long will it last? Oh, Curtis Blades tried to get a takedown. Hoken stuffs it. Flicks him off again.
Blades needs to pop that jab back out.
Yeah, man.
He's letting him get too close.
Both guys land a jab. Ooh, nice jab from Curtis.
He should just keep the fist out. Don't even move it. Just like that. He's letting Hoken
Nice
too
one,
close.
too. Oh, uppercut from Hoken. Oh, uppercut from Curtis. Oh, right from Hoken. Curtis trying to get a takedown. Can't get it. Curtis kind of looks like he's on wobbled legs. Jab from Hoken. Oh, man. If Hoken can throw, he can finish him here. Oh, uppercut. Another uppercut. Another uppercut. Break off, Hoken. Get off the fucking fence. Oh, there's a shot from Blades. To the body for Hoken. Uppercut for Blades and knee to the body for Hoken.
I think
Cut his
Hoken
ear.
used all the gas he had. Blades doesn't have much
Jab
more.
from Blades.
But
Another
this is
jab
where
from
just being
Blades.
taller and longer helps because he can just keep flicking that. But the gas...
Another right from Hoken. Both dudes land a jab. Another jab. Hoken bouncing back when those jabs land.
Oh!
Uppercut from Hoken. Uppercut from Blades.
They're just like holding each other up now. Oh! Who could get the collar tie and get the uppercut in?
We are halfway through round 2. Both dudes gassed.
Yo, how did this get 1.5 rounds?
I can't believe it. 1-2 from Josh. Oh, another nice shot from Josh Hoken.
Oh!
Big right from Josh Hoken as Blades wobbled. Oh, uppercut. Oh, a big right.
Yo, this is fucking...
Oh, another big shot from Josh Hoken. He's unloading. They tie up again. Both these dudes' chins, man. We were giving Josh credit. Curtis Blades eating some fucking shots, man. Oh, uppercut from Blades. Jab from Hoken. Jab from Blades. Oh, big
shit.
shots from Curtis Blades. Hoken on
Hoken
wobbled
with
legs.
an insanely deep breath right now.
Hoken flicks him off.
Hands at his fucking knees. Yo,
Throws
Hoken
a
looks like
jab.
he's about to literally fall over.
Yes. Legitimate. Whew. They're tied up.
Yo, give him 5 bonuses each for
elbow
this.
from fucking Curtis Blades. Honestly, give him 5 minutes in between the round just so they can reset.
Good call. Let us get a little more gas back.
Shots to the body from Blades.
Curtis is loving those uppercuts.
Uppercut from Curtis. Another uppercut from Curtis. Whew.
Elbow coming from Hoken if he can break off. He's trying to.
47 seconds. Knee from Hoken! Jab from Blades! Another nasty knee from Hoken. Uppercuts from Blades. Uppercut misses for Hoken.
Yo, his eyes are like glass.
He was trying to find that clock, dude. He was trying to find that clock. 15 seconds to go, round 2. Ten seconds. Oh, big right from Josh.
Oh!
Big right from Blades.
Yo, what the fuck is happening right now?
Yo, this is a fucking fight, man. Wow.
To go from Johnny Walker and fucking Dominic Reyes to this is the most insane swing in MMA history.
Yo, this is fucking. Someone says
Josh Hoken's about to keel over. I guess that's 10-9.
Hoken.
Hoken?
Yeah. There were a couple times where it looked like he was going to finish him. I got to put this fucking yerba mate over here. Too much caffeine this late at night.
10-9 Hoken? But fuck me, I don't know. Holy shit.
Give them both shots of adrenaline. Fucking hell, man.
Let them get like oxygen tank between rounds so we can get more of this.
When each of them had the other one hurt, dude, I couldn't help but laugh the way that they're fighting. It's fucking crazy, man. Yo, he had Blades on skates. Yo, this is fight of the night. Easy.
This is a fight of the year contender easily.
Yes.
Easily.
Absolutely fight of the year contender.
This is rock'em sock'em craziness.
Josh Hoken's weird ass. Yo, this is how you get fans. You do the fucking corner, you do the cringe, but then you go out there and fight like
this. You're gonna have fans for life. Jesus Christ,
Here
Josh
we go,
Hoken
round
and
3.
Curtis Blades.
Oh, they're off to a fucking crazy start. They're both landing like crazy.
Oh,
Curtis
shit.
Blades, massive leg kick.
That would actually be smart. See if you could get him to fall over.
Goes for a takedown.
Went for a single. Didn't get it.
Doing. Curtis Blades, Hoken 1-2. Blades, massive combo, 1-2, 1-2. They're back to the tie-up. Oh, knee for Hoken.
The uppercuts from Blades.
For Curtis Blades. Ooh. Uppercut from Blades. Elbow from Blades.
Yo, Josh Hoken versus Curtis Blades fight of the year would have been plus 10 billion.
Fight of the night might have been like
you're
plus
right.
1,000. Jab. Jab from Hoken. Jab from Blades. Ooh. Jab from Curtis Blades. Jab from Hoken.
He just like, his body is just like.
Just jello. Another nice left. Jab working for Hoken right now. Another nice one. Oh, another jab. Ooh. There is just not much left on these things. Ooh. Oh, right as I say that, big left for Curtis Blades. Oh, uppercut for Hoken. Both land jabs. Oh, Curtis Blades with a 1-2. Oh, Curtis Blades
How is
putting together
Hoken just
combos.
eating these though?
I have no idea.
I know that there's not much juice on him at this point, but like, he's got no gas
Hoken
tank
with
left.
some elbows. Hoken with some short elbows. Now Blades with some
returns
short
it.
elbows. Uppercut from Curtis.
Fight of the century? Best MMA fight of all time?
I don't know. They've slowed in this round 3, but
That's fine. They're still bombing.
Those first 2 rounds were fucking incredible.
We still got 2 minutes. That's 100 punches each.
Ooh, elbow from both guys. Curtis looking up at that clock. Josh Hoken flicking him off. Oh, Hoken putting together a combo. This is about digging deep, man. You could find a finish. Either of these guys could.
Holy shit, man.
Oh.
He tried to trip him.
Oh, elbow.
You know how we said
Holy shit, 184 significant strikes for Curtis Blades.
No, total strikes.
Oh, my bad.
You know how we said...
What if these haven't been significant?
You know, that's a good point. You know how we said nobody wins Walker versus Reyes? Everybody wins this one.
Fucking cut Walker and Reyes after this one.
Or send him to heavyweight and let him fight Josh Hoken.
1:15 to go. This has been a close third round, man.
You do it. Look, again.
Oh, nice combo for Hoken.
You got to give fucking credit to Josh Hoken giving up 30 pounds and 7 inches of reach for doing this.
Bro, and he's landed some shots now, man. This is still anybody's round.
I got Blades slightly ahead here, but
60 seconds to go. That can change. Nice combo from Josh Hoken. 45-45 with 40 seconds to go. Oh, nasty right for Hoken. Oh, 1-2 for Hoken. Blades returns. Oh, combo for Blades. Finishes it with a leg kick. Yo. Oh,
nice
nasty elbow from Hoken.
Is Hoken going to get a takedown?
Knee to the body. Oh, man, if he can unload here, I think he can win this round, man.
I think this might be Hoken's round.
I think so, too, dude. He's landing now. Wow. What a fucking... Look at Hoken. Looks like he's fucking just walked out of a bar.
I'm gonna give it to Hoken, I think.
Wow.
Yo. Put these guys in the fucking Hall of Fame for this one. Put this fight in the Hall of fucking Fame, bro.
That was fucking unbelievable.
God damn.
That was absolutely...
I'm going 10-9 Hoken, but I really don't know. The only round that I'm sure about was round 2 was round 1 was Curtis's. That's the only one I'm sure about.
Whew.
Wow.
That was...
Wow.
I'm interested to see how these scorecards go.
Yeah, I don't even know how you score that. Don't even know.
Josh Hoken and Curtis Blades.
Fight of the year. Who knew? Who's to check?
Who's to check, man? Josh Hoken definitely just got some fans now, bro.
Joe Rogan's like looking at him like he's a fucking nut job.
He is a nut job. If his whole shtick is he's just insane and he has 8 different personalities and he goes out there and fights like that, he'll get fans, man. God damn.
Is Josh Hoken the future heavyweight champ?
Yo, I don't know, man, but that was so fucking good, dude. That was so good.
I'm putting my hand all the way up. My apologies to Josh Hoken.
I was not familiar with your game. And fucking credit to Curtis Blades. Cheers to him, man. A guy who has been chinned many times, putting on a performance like that was incredible.
Yeah. Great fight.
That was
the best slop fest I've ever seen. That was incredible.
So good. So good, dude.
I don't want them to read the scorecards. I just want to go to the next fight.
I'm going to be totally honest. I kind of want Josh Hoken to win after that performance.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be good for the brand. 9-0, win over Curtis Blades. Fast track to a title shot.
I need to go back and watch that first round again, man. When he was landing the 1-2s and flicking them off, I was fucking rolling, man.
Look at this fucking guy.
Does he have a promo prepared? Oh, wow. 29-28. Well, unanimous decision. And still
He got
Josh
it!
Hoken.
He got it!
Curtis Blades is pissed. Wow, Josh fucking Hoken.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
Wow.
Can he remember his promo is going to be the question.
Can he say it through the fucking... Look at him. Can he say it? He's trying to get his breath.
If you're Curtis Blades, you got to be fucking gutted.
Gutted. You just put on a war.
Ugh. Yeah.
Oh my God. He's doing the rhymes.
Chappelle Show reference.
He's so gassed. Calling out Alex Pereira.
All right. The promo's still not for me, but I fucking like what he's doing.
Oh, he's not great. But it's funny that he's like, beat me in a fist fight. That man needs to he is walking out like he just had 10 pints, dude. He is walking out like he is fucking completely gassed out.
Michael Irvin is going nuts. The craziest part of all that is, how the fuck do you remember that promo after getting your brain beaten in for that long?
I don't fucking know, but he is going to... Pantoja. He is going to get to that fucking locker room and just completely hit the deck. Hey, Mario Cristobal in the house. Zach Brown in the house. Did he get buccal fat remover or whatever it's called? He looks thin. Oh, wow, they're performing. Shout out. Little bit of chicken fried.
Oh, they're performing at the 250.
on a Friday night. Now we're going to have to go.
Wow. Josh Hoken, Curtis Blades.
Fuck, that was so good, dude.
I mean, the highs of this card have been very high, right? The fucking Cub Swanson and this have been very high. The lows of this card have been very low. Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker.
And to think all that, we still have the professional to go.
Shout out to the professional.
Holy shit, that was fun.
Wow.
Fuck, he's
I'm still.
I'm making fun of him for being gassed, or laughing at him, saying the promo and then being
yeah.
But I could not take the cardio workout that he just went
Forget
through.
the cardio workout.
And the fucking
Sustaining shots from Curtis Blades like that are... Holy shit. Fucking hell.
Wow. What is this? Crypto $1 million bonus?
Wait, there's $1 million bonus?
For what, the White House card?
Oh, at the White House, I guess.
Is it? It's pretty sick. Oh, yeah. Cryptocurrency performance bonuses with $1 million in crypto.
Wait, is that one? That must be $1 million total, right?
No clue. In CRO? Is that the short term for crypto? What is that a D or an O? Yeah, CRO. Kronos. $1 million in Kronos. You learn something new every day. Fuck, man. Can we just end the card now? I guess we got a Jiri fight to look forward to.
So he said Rogan was talking to Dana, and Dana was like, I don't like all the stuff. And then after that fight, he's like, I'm sold. I think Josh Hoken made a lot of fans tonight.
Bro.
This whole week, he's been the name that everybody's going to be talking about. Unless, the main event has some kind of insane Jiri performance.
Bro,
Hoken will be the guy.
I tweeted, Josh Hoken and Curtis Blades, take a fucking bow, what a fucking fight. Someone quote tweeted it, both ass. It's like, bro.
Well, you can acknowledge that was a slop fest,
Sure,
while still being like, holy fucking shit, that was a sick fight. Like, you don't have to pretend like every fight is some master. In fact, the master technical performances are the fights that people are gonna be like, boring, boring.
I'd watch that fight 100 times before I watch one round of Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker again.
Oh my God. Yo, they should just give them the $1 million bonus. They should just be like, nah, we're doing it now.
That's what Cormier was saying. Here he comes, the professional. I knew Olivia would drop a professional in there, being the professional that she is. More middle fingers from Josh Hoken than punches from Reyes and Walker.
Accurate.
Walking home drunk after this card has to be how Josh Hoken feels right now. Yeah. Someone says they must have been watching Reyes versus Walker in the locker room.
And knowing that they can bring the crowd to life.
Whew.
Wow. Wow. I'm not going to forget that one for a long time. That's going to be one that sticks with me.
Josh Hoken gets the next title shot if Tom Aspinall's not ready?
I feel like Volkov and Waldo Cortez is a very obvious next guy.
Well,
but maybe they fight Hoken.
Imagine someone watching PFL over this. Yeah, bro, that's not happening. Whew.
Wow. I'm like, I had an adrenaline dump from that. It got so fucking heated. I don't even know what to do.
I don't either, man. Just start the next fight, man. Just keep it going.
Yeah.
Keep
This come down is hitting. It's harsh.
It is harsh. I would take any Kane fight over watching two people gas out in under 2 minutes and get hit because they can't fight anymore. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's just a bad take.
Just like, dude.
You can call the fight sloppy without shitting on the fight. Like, it was a good fight.
You don't have to be miserable over it.
Yeah.
Guess what? You're not going to watch Kane fight anymore. He is retired. Here we go. Azamat Murzakanov. GC creamed his Messi jersey watching that shit. Yeah, I'm right. You're right. I did.
All the way up to the jersey, huh?
Creamed my jersey. Who the fuck talks like that? If whoever commented that is over the age of like 22, you've got to fucking grow up.
I was going to go like 15.
Welcome back, D-Rod. Yes, welcome back.
Welcome fucking back. Holy
Long
shit.
nightmare is over.
What a story.
We got D-Rod back. Everyone immediately forgot that stinker that was Reyes Walker. Yeah, honestly.
Oof. Murzakanov a fucking beast.
What do you think? I actually kind of leaned Paulo Costa.
Do you actually? I picked Murzakanov. I've always liked Paulo better at 85 than 205.
Yeah. Yo, dead as fuck. Wake up, GC and Rick. Yeah, dude, we're on a come down after that fight.
Yeah, we adrenaline dumped after that one.
How's the card so far? It's pretty good. There's been ups, there's been downs.
It was like up,
Pico fight's
down,
pretty good. Way up.
Way up.
I think this fight's going to be pretty good, too.
Yeah, I think this will be fun. Murzakanov kind of forces action. He's
saying Paulo too small at...
I'll
also say Murzakonov's not a huge 205er.
No, but he's much more natural than Costa. Costa, to me, has always been an 85er.
Damn, did we go from stinker of the year to best fight of the year?
That's what I was saying. The gap between those two...
Stinker to banger of the year?
I can't think of. Somebody out there would have to let me know, but I can't think of a more drastic difference between the worst fight and the best fight on a card that happened back to back like that.
GC, you watching Mania next week? Yeah, I'll be watching. Don't know how good it's going to be, but I will definitely be watching.
We got to watch that.
Boys, I'm from Haas. Tell us about Miami. Is it all typed up to be parties, people? You guys been there? I've been many times. I mean, if you're looking to party your ass off, yeah, you can find it in Miami for sure.
I like Miami. Yeah, it's fine.
Unbelievable weather. Good food.
Great weather.
Good-looking people. Most people are just,
very beautiful.
Are good-looking. They're just in shape and tan. Paulo looking thick. Sure is. Did he say sphincter of the year? No, stinker of the year.
What do you think you say? Sprinkler?
Sphincter?
Oh, sphincter.
Biggest stink gap of the year? WrestleMania watch party? I think not. Methinks no. Yeah, there it is. Shitter of the year to hitter of the year. I like. Paulo Costa. Paul, first name?
Paul O. Costa.
O. Costa.
Irish?
Is the greatest Irish fighter of all time.
Paul O. Costa.
Yeah, we need that Terminator, Paulo. I'm with you. Whew. Blue corner, Paulo. Boys in the Ellipse, are we riot? Yeah, we'll be there. Live show from the Ellipse. Sign me up.
Us and Zach Brown band?
Fuck yeah. Georgian legends. Little bit of chicken bread. A cold beer on a Friday night.
Keep it going. Let's go.
Pair of jeans to
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
That's right.
Frank's going to get drunk with power over that one.
I'm too hungover to deal with these people tonight.
That one is just so good.
The
Too hungover to deal with these people. How was Ireland, GC? It was fucking incredible. Seattle to Ireland, Emerald City to Emerald Isle was magic, man.
Yeah, I felt similarly about my Seattle to Hawaii. I was like, this is great.
All time. It was so good, man. It was so good. Frank definitely has 9 Inch Nails Coachella going on the other browser tab.
It's 9 Inch Noise.
What's that? Cover band?
It's Boys Noise and members of 9 Inch Nails doing like electronic.
He started whispering at the end.
I know. What are you fucking saying? I can't hear you.
Oh, really? How about now?
Oh! Too hungover for these people right now.
Dana talking about that fight at the post fight is going to be great.
Is Dana the most droppable man on earth?
He's pretty good.
Shut the fuck up and watch that.
That's fucking illegal.
No, Armin's the most droppable man on earth. Dana second.
Oh, welcome. Yes.
I think we have more Danas than we do Armin.
I know, but the Armins are just so fucking good. The Armins are...
How many
This is
good
like
ones?
beating up babies.
No, that is not my fault. Don't we only have 2 Armins?
No, there's more than 2.
That's it.com.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh, wow,
No,
congrats.
this is not my
No,
fault.
this is not my fault.
Oh, welcome. Yes.
That's a bullshit.
That's a
And
bullshit.
then the all-time.
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
Like, what the fuck? I tried to push back. It's like, oh, man, people are going to love it.
Nah, that one's ass.
Hello. I'm good. How are you?
That one is so shit. You've been dialed into the Masters, GC? Rory flying. Yeah, I mean, 1 over today. Cam Young kind of on his tail, tied it up. We'll see what happens, man. Sunday's going to be fucking sick. I can't wait for it. I will be parked in front of the TV.
All right, here we go. Co-main. Mirzakhanov and my boy Paulo Costa.
GC, favorite cut of steak and how do you like it cooked? Gorgonzola rare. Followed by violent vomiting and diarrhea. Shout out to Smith and Walensky.
That's the part of the experience that you want, right? You're chasing that dragon.
Yeah. That's how I weight cut.
Yo, when I squinted for a second, I thought Jiri was in the cage. For Mirzakhanov with the red shorts. I like looked over a little bit hazily.
GC is the most droppable. Nothing beats big dicks to the body.
Fuck no, man. Fuck Connor.
Frankie fucking on a heater tonight.
Rory gonna choke tomorrow.
He's known for that, right? Isn't that his thing?
At the Masters, but he got rid of those demons last year,
right? Yeah.
He's still a choker.
Oh, wow.
How is he still a choker? He has a career Grand Slam. He won in a playoff last year. How is he a choker?
Josh
Still
coming
shot
in.
73 on Sunday last year.
Damn.
And he won the fucking tournament. Like, how do you choke?
Wait, is
if you won the
73
tournament?
bad? 73 is not good?
73 is one over.
Okay.
The choking allegations have to go if he wins tomorrow. GC, how much merch did you end up bringing back from Ireland? A lot. Bunch of Guinness shit. GC, ran my first 5K today, fresh off the couch, turned in a 32-minute time. Let's go, baby. Keep that up, Alex Odom. Keep that up.
Good job.
Legend. Legend. Frank smoking on that high school troublemaker Rick pack.
How do you know about that?
Paolo on creatine, chill. Yeah. Azamat Mirzakhanov is not taking creatine, that's for sure.
What are you trying to say?
This is a natural man. He's eating fucking Gorgonzola steaks and fucking protein powder.
Saying the body could use a little tightening up, maybe?
GC versus Sean Brady still in the works? That actually might be my biggest what if. In cardio exercise, not MMA, but... GC, are we getting a vlog of content from you and Pizzi in Ireland? Nah, what happens in Ireland stays in Ireland, brother.
Like that.
If we put what we did on film, I wouldn't have a job anymore.
30 million for the kitchen scrap.
They might deport you. They might send you back.
We had a fucking cracker of a time. It was great.
All right. Paulo versus Azamat.
Here we go. Costa versus Connor. Round one. Here we go. Big dumper on Mirzakhanov, eh?
Sure.
It looks like Cal Raleigh out there. Watch out for some big kicks to the body by Paolo.
Nice leg kick. Mirzakhanov tried to check it.
Mirzakhanov, good for the bald beard brand. We will see.
That corner's getting loud over there,
Yeah,
huh?
man, hollering. Oh!
Nice kick by
Yeah.
Paulo.
Timed it perfectly. Mirzakhanov
He stopped his
slipping.
motion. God, Mirzakhanov is so fucking explosive.
He's just kind of like that big dude that doesn't look athletic, but is like sneaky athletic as fuck.
I don't know how much you'll get this reference, but it's like Fedor, right? Like Fedor
Okay,
just
yeah.
looks like looks like he's not athletic, but the speed is just unbelievable.
Reminds me of like a nah, it's not a good comparison. I was gonna say like a.
Oh, that was fucking fast by Paulo right there.
Can we talk about like difference in looks?
Yeah, chiseled versus just like
Chiseled,
dumpy.
kind of like lean, chiseled, fucking hair tan versus just like dumpy bald beard.
Yeah, super pale, dumpy. Oh, nice body kick by Paulo there.
Yeah, Mirzakhanov caught it on the back end.
Paulo looks good
The
right
body
now.
kicks that he put on Marvin Vettori
Yeah.
back in 2021, like if he gets those things going, it's problematic.
Mirzakhanov's been
Mirzakhanov's
keeping
got a
Paulo
fucking-
on the other side of that black line though.
He's got a fucking fastball, man.
Yeah. Oh, oh!
Nice shot to the body.
That
from
was a nasty one to the
Azamat.
body by Azamat. Nice kicks
Body
by Paulo
kick.
so far.
Double jab comes up empty for Azamat. Leg kick from Costa. Oh,
Nice
another
body
body
kick.
kick from Paolo, dude. Oh, left hand barely misses. Barely misses. Oh, Azamat saying
See an eye poke?
I thought he was hitting him with like a
Yeah,
You know that was close.
I thought that too.
Yeah, Costa came away from it laughing. If Costa wins this fight, you think he stays up at 205?
I mean, this is a big win. You'd yeah.
Oh, yeah,
poked him right
got
in
him with
it.
the thumb.
You'd have to think he'd at least consider it.
And you mentioned jet lag. There was a time where we were 10 hours apart from each other.
I was thinking that, yeah.
Dude, when we were texting, I was like, oh, it's like 7 a.m. for Rick, and it's fucking 5 p.m. here.
No, 11, right? 6. I'm 6 back from East.
Oh, wow, yeah. I was 5 ahead. Yeah, 11.
I was like, yeah, like when you, on your day that you were leaving, it was 10 p.m. for me or something like that. And I was like you texted in the morning or the night, I forget. And I looked at one of them. Whew. Opposite sides of the world.
What do you mean, man?
Wait, he said there was a closed fist.
Damn, Keith Peterson having to settle the professional down.
He very clearly poked him in the eye.
Here we go. We're back on our way. 2:16 to go.
Both these guys are coiled springs. They're very light on the
Oh,
feet, waiting to
man.
explode.
Paolo just threw a body kick feint, and Mirzakhanov shelled up.
Yeah, Mirzakhanov is hunting, man. Paolo's been good at staying on the bike, not getting cornered, landing the leg kicks, landing the body kicks. Oh, another nice body kick.
Oh, Mirzakhanov.
Oh, man.
Quick
Oh,
combo,
man.
nasty left. Knee to
Nice
the body
knee
by
by
Paolo.
Paolo.
Paolo calling him on.
Yeah, Mirzakhanov, when he explodes, it is scary, man.
Oh, both guys land.
Yeah, Paolo's feeling confident now.
Oh.
Ooh, taking the
That
wheels
low kick
out.
from Paolo.
Very good performance by Paolo so far. Yeah, Azamat is really pressing forward, giving openings for Paolo.
Ooh.
Whoa, is he rocked?
Wow,
What
yeah,
happened
nasty
there?
jab from Paolo. Drops Azamat. Fuck, he gets on
Whoa.
top of him. 40 seconds to go. See if Paolo can do some damage here.
I got to see that again.
Damn, Hoka getting free promo there. Oh, nasty elbow from Paolo.
Yeah, good work by Paolo down here. Azamat trying to recover guard. Oh!
Wow, big shots from Paolo. Huge uppercut. Oh, he's got Mirzakhanov wobbled. Azamat throwing back. Oh, throwing some big shots to try and land this, but misses on all of them. 7 seconds left.
Wow, what a first round for Paulo Costa.
Yeah, that's a clear 10-9 Paulo Costa.
Wow, 10-9 Costa.
Fucking hell.
I got to see that shot that put him down. What? That looks so weird.
Yeah, it almost looked like just a jab, dude.
Gotta build the confidence there if you're Paulo.
Sure.
You avoided those big shots from him. Punished his body, punished his legs. Knocked him down, I think. I have to see it again. I don't know
For
what.
a guy that really relies on that power, too.
Yeah.
You got to like where you're at if you're Paulo.
This is vintage Costa. The old Costa, as they say, is back. All right. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. No, this is not it.
Body
This is a body
kick.
kick. Show me the.
Yeah, show us
Show
how
me
he
the
got
fucking
dropped,
part where he
please.
fell. Is this it? Oh, this is it. Yeah, just a jab.
It's crazy.
He was just off balance a little bit, but it was a stiff shot. It got him right across the chin. Good stuff by Paulo there. Same kind of approach here. Azamat on the front foot, chasing him down. Paulo just reacting with the kicks.
It's your fucking barber out there, man.
Shout out to my barber, putting it in. Doing work right now. Yeah, yeah, Mirzakhanov does not slow down.
Paulo having the same moving the entire time, just continuing to circle.
Costa is one of the all-time sweat guys.
Oh, yeah.
Instantaneously looks like he's been in a 30-minute fight. Like after 2 minutes.
You just know those guys your whole life that just sweat like a motherfucker. Oh,
wow, the leg kicks there for Costa.
Chopping for Paulo Costa. Oh, spinning back fist from Azamat. Paulo Costa also has an insane chin on him. Oh, body kick.
I will say, Azamat is taking these well. He's not like really reacting big, but it adds up. The body and legs are getting punished.
Ooh.
Nice shot to the body by Azamat. Still more to the body.
Both these dudes are willing to just plant their feet and throw, man.
Yeah, Costa's starting to stop in his place a little bit more, which is what Azamat's banking on.
Throwing head kicks.
Yep. I mean, it's a good game plan. This is chess right now.
Body kick.
Azamat feels like reluctant a little bit to engage him in space. He really only wants him up against the cage.
Yeah. Man, and Paulo's still going to that body. Oh! Where's the Konov landing?
He really only wants Paulo there. He doesn't like to open up in space.
He's got a little bit of blood on the face. Where's the Konov does?
Yeah, Costa's starting to slow down a little bit. And Mirzakhanov, man, what a gas tank. He's just...
Yeah, he keeps going to that body as well with the left.
Oh!
Big left from Mirzakhanov. Follows it up with an uppercut. Paulo seems to eat it. Nice one, too, from Mirzakhanov.
Yeah, these are landing heavy.
Body shot from Mirzakhanov.
Doesn't have the same pop as it did before. Ooh.
Another body shot from Mirzakhanov.
Damn, he really is a fucking Terminator, man. Mirzakhanov is so scary. Nice shot by Paulo there.
Yeah, it was a nice jab as well.
Oh, boy.
Mirzakhanov with some nasty shots. Paulo trying to tie him up. I think he might be hurt.
Yeah.
Mirzakhanov trying to throw him off. Paulo trying to get a takedown. Oh, Mirzakhanov flips it on him.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's hurt. The mouth is hanging wide open now. God, Mirzakhanov, man.
Staying patient.
He is scary. Yep. Oh, the punches don't have the pop that they used to from Paulo.
Keep investing with that body with the left. Uppercut from Mirzakhanov.
Oh, nice shot by Paulo.
Back. Mirzakhanov slams him down.
Head and arm throw.
Yeah. Oh, is he trying to choke him? Oh, man, he's squeezing with just a headlock here. I don't think he's... Joe Rogan says scarfold. Yeah, Paulo Costa's out of that. I was like, I'd be shocked if he...
Good escape by Paulo there.
Oh, man, now he's landing some shots. 50 seconds to go. Paulo Costa got him in a tough situation here. Mirzakhanov trying to work his way back up.
There he is. Man, it's been a bad round for Paulo. He needs something here to try and win it back.
Nice shot there. Oh, nice knee from Paulo.
The commentary was just saying we had...
Yeah, we still have a Jiri Prochazka fight.
Yeah, we had Hoken and Blades. We got this, and we're going to get Jiri.
Mirzakhanov bleeding like a motherfucker. Bleeding like hell.
I guess it's smart for Paulo to stay
a
here.
nice last 60 seconds for Paulo, but I'm still...
But yeah, it's Mirzakhanov's round.
Mirzakhanov. Fucking hell of a fight, dude.
Yeah, great fight. Yeah, that's 10-9. That's 10-9 Mirzakhanov. Great fight. It feels like the momentum is with Mirzakhanov, right? Fresher. The attacks that were there for Paulo in the first round have seemed to like slow down at least a little bit. He's still dangerous with those leg kicks. He's still dangerous with that body work, but Mirzakhanov is finding the head a little bit more when he's up against the cage. He got 2 takedowns pretty easily against Paulo.
Bo Nickel, obviously not this fight. Bo Nickel going on Twitter. Josh Hoken was the only guy I wrestled in my senior year of college who actually tried to beat me and not just stall.
I mean, that would make sense, right? That's what we saw from Josh Hoken tonight, right? He is not like I'm going to do the safest path to victory. I'm going to try to beat your ass guy. And yeah, I'm in on the Hoken experience. Let's see where he goes from here.
All right, we got 1-1 going into round 3.
Yeah.
Well, it's been a really good fight so far. Aggressive, pretty high volume. Let's see if Paulo Costa can dig deep and get a win.
Paulo's got to reestablish himself in the early part of this round. If he lets Mirzakhanov back him up against the fence and land those big shots again, it's not gonna go well this round.
Oh, this is sick.
He needs to establish himself right here in the middle, pound that body again, leg kick. Yep, this is what he needs. Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Huge head kick from Paulo Costa. Oh my God, another one. Oh man, they're both throwing. Yo!
Hell yeah.
Oh, a big right from Paulo Costa. Holy shit. Azamat Mirzakhanov's chin is fucking crazy. Oh! Kick to the body. Another right from Paulo Costa. God damn. Throws another head kick. I want to see a replay of that
Nice
thing.
shot to the yeah. The first
That
one
thing
was
looks like
nuts.
it was fucking flush, man.
I think he snuck his hand in there, but even with it, oh man, Costa is coming out hot.
Wow. What a statement from Paulo Costa in the first
This is what he
60
needed
seconds
to
of
do.
round 3. Oh, right from Azamat.
Another body shot by Paulo.
Jab from Paulo. Joe Rogan thinking that Azamat Mirzakhanov hurt his left arm blocking that kick.
Yeah, he very clearly did.
Yeah.
He's hanging
Oh,
it.
another head kick from Paulo. He's wobbled back. It's over. I think he's going to finish it. Yeah,
Wow.
it's done. Paulo Costa
What a
finishes
performance by
Azamat
Paulo.
Mirzakhanov by throwing 6 head kicks in round 3. Paulo
Wow.
fucking Costa moves up a weight class.
What a performance by
and beats
Paulo.
Azamat. DT loving it. Wow.
The hand, smart call out by Joe Rogan. The hand was clearly compromised.
Yeah.
Paulo just kept spamming to that side with the head kick.
Yeah.
Matter of time. Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That was fucking beautiful from Paulo Costa.
The way he opened that round was exactly what he needed to do, and he just fucking hammered him.
Costa goes right over to Trump. Who knows what the fuck he's saying
Yeah.
to him. Wow. I think he's saying thank you for doing what you do.
Dana's looking on like, get the fuck back in the cage.
Wow. Wow.
Too good looking to be a fighter.
Donald Trump. Too good looking to be a fighter. You are just too good looking. Wow, man.
Great performance by Paulo there.
Paulo Costa, bro.
Everyone stop chatting shit.
Yeah, here's that first one. Yep. You see the way he's holding it. The arm was badly hurt there. He can't really extend it. And then just more and more. Couldn't block it.
Whoo!
Woo! Woo, woo, woo. What a shot by Paulo.
What a way to bounce back after a
Yeah, the momentum was all going.
Yeah.
The momentum was all going toward Mirzakhanov.
That was incredible, man. Fucking Paulo Costa. I'm curious as to what he does now.
Yo, that version of Paulo Costa is a problem for a lot of guys.
Look nasty, man.
The thing though is if you're a fighter looking at that you see the round 2, and I think you see like, okay, there's an opportunity for me here against Paulo Costa. But man, you got to get through that round 1, and then in round 3, he still had that type of energy. Good stuff by Paulo, man. Good stuff by Paulo.
Damn, dude, first knockout since 2018.
Yeah, needed it. Yeah, what do you do? I guess you probably stay a light heavyweight, no?
Right? Like, I guess you'd be ranked now, no?
That's a huge win in this division. And we still got the main event. Been a good night. Oh, Marzakhanov can't even get to the decision. He must be hurt. Natty Ice enjoying the Paulo Costa win.
Fuck, man.
Big win by Paulo.
Finished 14 of his 16 wins, 13 knockouts, but that is his first knockout since 2018. He says, put some respect on my name. Showing love to UFC. Showing love to Trump. He's thanking everyone at the UFC. He said, let me fight the little fat one. Damn, when's the next haircut, bro?
I don't know. I'm ready. Come to New York. Let's do it.
Saying he's a man of faith, man of family. Okay, they're asking him about 205. Let's see what he says. Whew. Bam! That fucking head kick. Wobbled him, broke his fucking hand. He was cooked after that.
All right, Rogan's asking.
Here we go. The question.
So he didn't commit. He didn't say he wants to stay at one or the other. He just wants to have big fights, which is fair enough. Let me look at these rankings. Let's see these rankings.
In light heavyweight?
And middleweight. Let's see what could be like a... Oh.
Frankie, what's going on, man?
So Dana has just confirmed next to the octagon that Josh Hoken and Derek Lewis will be on the White House card.
Oh, shit.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
What does that mean? How did he confirm it?
He literally put a video out.
He put a video out from ringside?
Correct.
Holy shit. I
Wow,
mean,
so Donald Trump's favorite fighter gets on, and now Josh Hoken as well.
No,
What
but
happened?
Josh Hoken is probably Donald Trump's favorite fighter now.
What happened? DT fucking bumped Dana?
Dana
Was
said,
just
"Put that guy on there."
Put that guy on? They got it done that fast?
Or
Damn.
did Josh Hoken request it, and at this point you have to give him whatever he wants?
Hey, get
Hey!
in the house with John Jones. He's got
Talk.
the Acme Studios shirt on. Motherfucker's got money.
That's
Oh! What? International Fight Week, he debuts. Holy shit. Is heavyweight the greatest division?
all right. Heavyweight's back. Heavyweight is fucking back.
Wow.
Holy shit! Heavyweight is back.
Wow, Gable Stevenson debuting on
What the fuck?
UFC 329?
My brain is like melting tonight. What the fuck? Gable Stevenson is fighting on the presumed Conor McGregor card. Josh Hoken is fighting Derek Lewis at the fucking White House. Heavyweight's back. Heavyweight is fucking back. Holy shit. Yo, tomorrow we're gonna get Tom Aspinall announcing his return. It's back. It's all back. We're good. Heavyweight is back. Oh,
Aspinall has not made any such announcement.
thanks, Frank.
Okay, thanks, man.
Oh, baby. That is, I mean, how about that? Like, obviously the signing of Gable Stevenson is the story there, but like the fact that John Jones is sitting front row at an event is not bad either. You know, like after the acrimony between himself and Dana White and how that was all handled, John Jones being back in the tent is nice.
Wow. John Jones being back in the tent?
Yeah, like him and Dana White were having a feud just a week ago, and now he's sitting.
Yeah, sure. It's fine.
He's like, Dana White cut me. I don't want to be here anymore. Dana White saying John Jones is never my friend. Never wanted him on the White House card.
You know.
Can I nitpick just a little bit? It's kind of like a shitty announcement for Gable Stevenson, right? Like Gable Stevenson is a fucking Olympic gold medalist. Like, could have had like a video package or something to announce this. He's a fucking Olympic gold medalist.
We're lucky that we got anything more than a fucking
Dana White Instagram?
Big Marcel fucking tweet that Gable Stevenson is fighting fucking Jobber McGee on International Fight Week.
That's fucking funny.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. We thought we were gonna get a promo package.
Or just something. I don't know. That feels like one of the biggest signings UFC's had in a long time. Like that is a massive signing. Whew. All right.
Joe's mad as shit. Oh well, congrats. He's not Kurt Angle, Rick.
Oh wow, congrats.
He is Kurt Angle, though. That's the thing. He is Kurt Angle, though.
Whew. Y'all
Wow.
these fucking video packages. Get over it. That's from Josh Ladd 5073, man. Get over it.
I don't know. Just a little more pomp and
I
circumstance
wish we
around
could have gotten an
signing.
AI video.
An AI video, Gable.
Yeah.
They
All
could have
right.
just played our Uncrowned. That would have been 2 opportunities tonight. They could have played our behind the
Yep.
scenes at his Mexico Fight League fight. They could have played our Cub Swanson lead up to retirement video. Just saying.
Yeah. All right,
Give
you
me
guys
a fucking break.
Keep fucking yapping about Gable. I gotta piss before it's.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say about Gable other than I expected a little more judge on the, a little more juice on the announcement, but fucking hell, I'm happy to have him.
Do you think it has to do with the company?
What do you mean?
Like if they're mad at John, do you think that Gable's
Oh,
paying for
interesting. Interesting theory. That like they don't want to do something nice for John's guy.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't mind that theory. I just think it's more the GC thing, which is like we're lucky we even get a fucking announcement on a TV.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
Yeah, exactly that. All right, Tom Aspinall, champion. Cyril Gane, number 1. Alexander Volkov, number 2. Sergey Pavlovich, number 3. Waldo Cortez Acosta, number 4. Curtis Blades, number 5. You have to think that Josh Hoken's going to be somewhere in that top 10. Sergey Spivak, 6. Rizvan Kuniev, number 7. Derek Lewis, 8. Yeah, all right, so Josh Hoken is fighting number 8 Derek Lewis after beating number 5 Curtis Blades. The guy is going to fight for a title soon if he can get it done. Holy shit. I will say, Derek Lewis hits different, as we all know and have heard from many people, Curtis Blades himself has talked about Derek Lewis hitting him and waking up in the ambulance and not knowing what the fuck happened, even more so than like Francis Ngannou who cleaned his clock. So I'm interested to see if Josh Hoken is going to be giving up a lot of size to Derek Lewis, can handle that shot, or if maybe the speed of Josh Hoken is going to be too much for Derek Lewis. I can't believe Dana White made a fight on fight night. Man, this is a hell of a day so far. This is one hell of a day so far. But yeah, heavyweight needs, man, you could see a guy like Gable Steveson sliding right into the top 15, top 10. Hoken's already in there now after the win tonight in the fight against Derek Lewis. We got some energy back here.
Well, here's the important question. Does your bold prediction from earlier in the year, if Gable is the champ at the end of the year, have
No, here's I think I've been undone by Josh Hoken, if I'm being honest. If Josh Hoken didn't emerge, I think you have an opportunity to fast-track Gable. But the problem is, now it seems like Hoken's the man of the hour. It steps on my Gable thing, because if Hoken's not around, right? Or okay, how about this? If Hoken loses to Derek Lewis, now we're back. Now we're back on track for Gable Steveson. Gable Steveson wins in July on the biggest fight card of the year, presumably, because Conor McGregor is back. We do that title shot.
Okay, so I just watched the Dana White video.
Yeah.
And he did. Donald Trump literally said, "Why is Derek Lewis not on the card?" So he texted Derek Lewis and he was like, "Do you want to be on the card?" And he was like, "Yeah." And as Josh Hoken was heading to the ambulance, he was like, "You want to fight Derek Lewis on the White House card?" And he was like, "Yeah."
Donald Trump's love of Derek Lewis must be explained at some point, right? We must have like him talk about this, right?
Yeah.
Why does he love Derek Lewis so much?
Bro, he has the most knockouts all time. It's kind of like this.
Love Derek Lewis so much?
Wait, what'd you say, Josh?
Why would he not love Derek Lewis?
Well, because Derek Lewis, in conjunction with his great knockouts, also has a ton of fucking stinkers.
Absolute stinkers, and he got put out by the lightest jab on fucking human
in his
history
last fight.
He literally got just like, it was like I think it was actually, who was it? Waldo Cortez Acosta? Just like he was checking the range, and then Derek Lewis
put him down.
Flat on his back, like, I think it's just
Hoken is my guy if I'm Trump.
Let's be honest. DT is a casual. We all know this. The allegations are true. He is a fucking casual. And he like has this idea of Derek Lewis in his head.
Yeah, the balls is hot era Derek Lewis.
That is no longer really a thing.
Well, the good news is if Josh Hoken beats Derek Lewis, like you got a new guy. That can be your guy, Donald Trump.
Actually, he'll be fighting down to him. Hoken's about to be a top 5 heavyweight.
It doesn't always work that way that you take the ranking, but he should, right? Like
he'll be ranked higher than Derek Lewis.
He will be above Derek Lewis.
But can he be Ulberg?
Can he be above? Yeah, I guess he can be above Kuniev and Spivak. Yeah, he definitely could. Yeah, fuck it. Hoken 5. Holy shit. Gable Steveson signed to the UFC.
You know what they really should have done is Gable Steveson, Josh Hoken, White House guard.
Nah, you do Derek Lewis versus Gable Steveson. You don't blow Hoken or Steveson against each other. Derek Lewis versus Gable Steveson would have been the fight. It's a great matchup for Steveson, too. We'll see who Steveson ends up getting. I mean, the fact that he will be on the Conor McGregor, presumably, the Conor McGregor card.
It's huge.
Huge for him. You get a win there, it's massive.
Woo! Let's go.
Derek Lewis, like...
People saying their Paramount just crashed? What's going on?
Okay, can I ask a question?
Yeah, of course you can.
If you're Colby Covington...
Yeah.
And
tell me.
Trump has the power to be like, where's my guy at? And that guy is Derek Lewis.
Yep.
And not you. After now previously not being announced for it, now there was even the extra time. There was even the one like life raft throw out for I need this guy on the White House card, and you were not the guy. That's got a fucking sting, huh?
It's tough. You said it, not me.
That's got to be rough.
It's tough.
Where's my guy at? Oh, Colby? Nah. Derek Lewis. Josh Hoken, Derek Lewis. Damn, what a fucking night, man.
I know, and now we get a Jiri Prochazka.
And now we get Jiri versus Carlos.
Now we get a Jiri Prochazka fight for the title.
All right.
It's a great point.
Is UFC back?
Wow.
Heavyweight's back. Is
Wow.
UFC back?
What the hell is this?
It's been back.
Wait, what was that one? What the hell is
What the
that?
hell is this?
We have a
better Francis.
better version of that.
Yeah.
You could take that up with the EEP, who literally in the middle of the show was like, "Can you please grab that one?"
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Nah. Delete that one.
What the fuck is that?
Oh no! So then when he
That
calls
one is
for it, and I'm
legendary.
like, "Oh, I deleted it." He's like, "Oh, why'd you delete it?"
Nah, that's all right.
I don't know. The same reason that this one's still here.
But fight is a fight, you know.
Okay. But that one's so shit that
one's
now I love
goated.
it.
That one's goated.
Now I love
Oh
it.
shit! Lights coming down. Lights coming down.
I'm coming!
Yuri coming out.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's an all-timer as well.
He usually walks out to the Saw music?
I don't know.
Wait, is this Saw? This is Saw, right? Andy can confirm. Nobody else in that.
I have seen Saw. Shout out.
You saw.
I saw Saw. What do we got in the chat? Where are we checking in from? Oh fuck, Yuri is coming.
Is it the Saw song? Somebody fucking tell me.
No one knows.
No, like the chat or somebody. I thought it was.
Who we got? Bots. I got Yuri, of course. Here
Do
he
you
fucking
like?
comes.
Do you like shaved head Yuri or power ponytail?
Top
Yuri?
knot?
Yeah.
Top knot for sure.
like that
It's
one?
like iconic, but no matter what, we're ready to roll.
I feel like this one's more business though. I feel like this one's more like Yuri being like, I'm locked in.
Fight
Bro.
is a fight, you know.
Yo, shout out Matt from Dagestan. He says, Salam alaikum, brothers. Matt from Dagestan.
I gotta say that's one of the longest running gimmicks, and him sticking to it is pretty great.
GC, don't be self-conscious. Send it when Yuri wins. Nah, man, we're chill, bro. We're nonchalant.
Yuri's gonna win, and you're gonna be like, good,
Oh, well,
good.
congrats. Fuck, I'm going fucking nuts. Shout out from Australia, or is that New Zealand? Northern Virginia. Let's fucking go. Someone said this is, someone said this is hooligan Yuri. GC's biggest hater, two-time champ in less than 25 minutes. Yeah. While he hates me, I still adore him.
He does not hate you. He doesn't hate you.
Damn, I didn't know you were back. Hope you enjoyed your well-deserved time off. Thank you, brother. Good to be back. Nonchalant King, GC. Congrats, bro. Congrats on the dub.
Oh, you're champ again, Yuri. Cool.
Yo, I didn't even see that, actually. Congrats, man. Good shit. Congrats,
I didn't even
bro.
see that. Actually, is so good.
Yeah. Oh, shit. You did do that, didn't you? I thought I saw a tweet or something.
Fucking Birdman hand rub.
Good for you, bro. Good for you, man.
Oh.
GC and Yuri would be twins if Yuri joins the ball gang. Yeah.
He has at
he's
some
got
point, right?
He's got a fucking great hairline, though.
No, but hasn't he done the fully bald before?
Yeah, oh yeah. No over-the-top reactions this time, GC? We'll see. We'll see. In real time. Did I smash some Guinness with Pete? Too much. I'm Guinnessed out. I don't know. The next time I'll have a pint. I said that on the last pint that I had. I was like, don't know next time I'm doing this. Oh, we got some checking in from Wales. GC Prochazka.
Shout out.
Rick about put on the Gable Stevenson singlet before the year ends. GC, what was y'all's favorite?
If he's champ by the end of the year, I will put on that singlet.
GC, what was y'all's favorite PFL fight tonight?
Missed that one.
You tell me, brother. GC better not react. I won't. Hey, shout out to Diavolio checking in from inside of Zaxby's. Nonchalant GC incoming. Checking in from GC's mom house. Tell her I said hello. I need Carlos Ulberg to win via decision for $1,500. God bless you, brother. God bless you.
It's a lot of money.
Woo!
Here we go. The experience difference is just massive. The thing is, in all of those, what does he have? 38 fights?
Yep.
He's just fought like a fucking lunatic. Like, there's really not much.
Yeah, that's what he does. Almost every single fight ends by finish, win or lose. He's been to like one decision in his whole career. Wow, the boys are bouncing.
Ulberg got some hops, huh?
I was going to say, Carlos jumping up and down, Jiri jumping up and down. Oh, Yuri's met his stop. He's now staring. What is the Mark Goddard thing?
The arm out thing. Yeah.
Mark Goddard.
Paint me like one of your French girls.
Yeah, he's just like always posing. Oh yeah, Jiri locking in. GC, are you prepared to be excited and disappoint Jiri? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna get excited if he wins, because if he wins, he's probably gonna fucking finish this guy.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go nuts.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit nervous. I can't lie, guys. I'm a little bit nervous right now. I'm breathing a little bit heavy. Woo.
This is a big spot for Carlos Ulberg. Yuri's been here many times.
Someone said this is dead-ass GC versus Rick. Yeah, if we're the fucking knockoff versions. Like these guys are like...
If I was Carlos Ulberg, it would be the fucking moment of my life.
Trust me. Let's go.
Black Jag.
KFC or Popeyes? I'm actually a bit of a KFC
Ladies
guy.
night. Oh, no, come on, Popeyes all day.
I like Popeyes, but shut up.
What about Jollibee?
Someone says, holy shit, it's great to be alive. It fucking is, man.
It's been a good night.
It is fucking great to be alive.
Good night. Vintage
We're about
Paulo
to get
Costa performance. Cub Swanson perfect retirement.
All-time fucking
Fight of the
heavyweight.
year, between Hoken and Curtis Blades. Gable Stevenson signed.
Johnny Walker.
Reyes. And Dominic Reyes had a
Derek
sick
Lewis.
fight. Derek Lewis getting
Johnny
in the
Walker
White
and
House.
Dominic Reyes fought tonight?
I think so.
I mean, they had a leg kick exchange.
Someone said they smoked a doink and now they're extra nervous for Jiri. Me too, bro. Connor, limit yourself to just one. Let's go on a Jiri win. We'll
Okay,
see.
another New York Rick confession. Should have never left Ladies Night. Ladies Night is so much better
Ladies
than Black
Night is
Jag.
so much better.
Yeah.
Especially because he's fucking great looking. Here we
So
go.
much better.
Let's fucking go, Jiri! Oh, boys. Are we getting it back? Are we getting the belt back?
Do we have the Jiri doll up?
Nah, we should have. It's bad luck for us.
This is the man who left the division.
Bro, you ranked KFC 5 lowest on a blind rank? I don't know. I can't speak
I
on
can't
that.
believe that they remember your chicken blind rank. That's dedication.
What were the other
right there.
ones in the ranking?
Probably like Chick-fil-A, Popeyes, you know.
Connor, you hyped?
You
man?
didn't answer. Do you like Jollibee?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even hear.
Is it the Korean place?
Filipino.
Filipino, yeah.
Filipino.
It's pretty
That's,
good.
that's
haven't had
racist as fuck, Frank. Thanks, though.
I was mistaken.
Yeah, you sure were.
Carlos Ulberg
Sure
is
were.
fucking nasty. 9 straight wins. Highest significant strike output in light heavyweight history. You know that?
Yes.
Also, don't forget, Carlos Ulberg's biggest fucking doubter is sitting right next to me.
Early on, yeah. Now I'm actually picking him to win the fight.
Yeah. Fuck that. All right, here we go. We are underway. Light heavyweight title fight. Vacant title. A winner will soon be crowned.
Cool.
Leg kick for Ulberg.
Very springy from Jiri as usual. Ulberg
Another nice low
committing
kick
to the
from
leg
Ulberg.
kicks. I mean, if you're Ulberg, you had to watch the Khalil Roundtree tape and be like, I can.
Oh, yeah. Nice
can
right
do
from
this.
Jiri. Oh, leg
nice leg
kick
kick
from
by
Jiri.
Jiri.
Can't even lie, boys. I'm a little bit more nervous than I anticipated to be.
That's the Yerbs talking.
Your boy's fighting. Oh, nice leg kick by
Leg kick. I know, I'm
Carlos.
saying. If he doesn't win, who knows when he'll get another title shot.
Oh, I don't think he gets another.
Shh, let's fucking do it right here then. Yeah, it is the Yerbs, bro. I had half of that thing and I started fucking, my heart started palpitating. I had to go put it over there so I didn't actually drink more.
Very
Bit of
measured.
a feeling out process here.
Big power coming both directions.
Yeah. 2 giant fucking dudes.
The leg kicks from Carlos have been the biggest shots of the fight so far.
Tell him, Dean.
Shout out to Dino. Dan, Dino. That ain't a fucking one.
Yeah, so Dean Thomas suggesting that Ulberg is trying to wait for him to hit that
shit.
exact shot. That
Did he
check
drop?
left.
Did he slip?
No, he slipped.
He slipped.
He wanted it.
Big leg kick from Jiri into an uppercut.
Is Ulberg's
Damn.
leg compromised?
Oh, another big one. Jiri seems to have hurt that fucking leg bad.
I love that. Grab his hand and just fucking
grabbing his hand. Ooh, nice left.
Oh,
nice left.
His knee is shot.
That fucking leg is hurt.
His knee is
that
shot.
leg is hurt. Jiri fucking screaming him on, pointing down to the ground.
Jiri's like, I'll fight you, fuck it.
Oh, here we go.
Carlos
Jiri, don't fucking do something stupid here. Fucking throw a leg kick. He's putting it right out there
Throw a leg kick, Jiri. There you go.
Oh, that leg is fucked. That leg is fucked. Oh, throw another one. Keep fucking throwing leg kicks, brother.
Throw a leg kick, Jiri. Don't be a hero. Don't be a hero.
Honorable.
There it is.
Oh, there's another one. Just keep fucking throwing that shit.
Hammer that, Jiri. What are you doing? Yo, this is some ill, like, warrior shit that Jiri's trying to do. There you go. Just do that. Just do that.
I will also remove my left foot.
Yes, basically.
Exactly.
Why, Jiri?
He's shouting at him, not
Just
like this.
fucking hammer his knee until he can't walk.
Oh, no. Did he step on it?
Yeah, he must have stepped wrong.
Oh! Carlos throws a head kick and slips. Oh, his
boy.
leg is completely
His leg is
fucked.
completely... I mean, he's trying to win the fight. Yo, Jiri, what are you doing, bro?
Jiri,
Kick his leg out.
So he's injured? Oh!
Yeah, his knee is toasted.
Oh, his fucking leg is completely fucked. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! He fucking clips here and drops him. He's landing Madison Fammer fist. Oh my God! He fucking finished him. Carlos Ulberg on a completely fucked leg. KO's Jiri.
That is the worst fight IQ I've ever seen in an MMA fight. Period. End of story. The dumbest strategy ever. Don't know what that was. Unbelievably dumb.
What?
What was he thinking
the
there?
fuck just happened?
I'm
baffled.
I don't know what to say. First of all right, let's reset for a second. Credit to fucking Carlos Ulberg, who is a fucking lion, like the heart of a warrior, to be on that leg and pull that off. But for Jiri Prochazka to be standing in front of him and not kick his legs for that is baffling. This leg is toasted.
Okay.
His knee pops. You see it in the video. You see the knee get destroyed. And Jiri is standing here not hammering his leg.
Oh my God.
And by the way, that's the exact check left hook that Dean Thomas said he was trying to land and knock him out with, and he got it exactly on the button.
Completely folded him.
That's the exact check left hook right there. And he said that fucking Dean Thomas. I mean, what a coach,
Yeah.
what an analyst. But he said that Jiri's been susceptible to that, and he showed exactly why. His hands were at his fucking waist, and he got dropped with it. That if you're Jiri, you look. Jiri has delivered a lot of exciting fights for us over the years. He's an incredible guy, but like that is derelict of duty when you are trying to become a champion. Carlos Ulberg's leg should have been in the first row.
Dude, wow. I cannot believe that. I cannot fucking believe that. I mean, you had a guy on one leg who, like, he was hobbling.
He was hobbling. He threw a head kick and landed on the ground. Like, that was done. That was done.
I think literally my last words before the knockout were, "Oh, he is fucked."
He was fucked.
He was fucked. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that was bizarre. Truly bizarre. Only Jiri's going to be able to like explain that when he finally talks about it. But man, Carlos Ulberg, he was looking for that shot and got that shot. Just an incredible, like, the grit to fucking be in there with knowing that you're dead meat and stick in that fight and land it.
Wow, Carlos Ulberg, light heavyweight champion.
Light heavyweight champion.
On a fucking bum leg.
Knocking out Jiri, who had to this point
him.
That had only happened to him via Alex, who is, one of the greatest knockout artists we've ever seen.
Wow, bro.
Credit to Carlos Ulberg, but also you have to. The only takeaway after you give credit to Carlos, the only takeaway you can have is what was Jiri thinking?
What the fuck was he thinking? Holy shit!
That fight was over.
We gotta hear from Carlos Ulberg. Do we think because he started walking fine afterward, but do we think that's just fucking tore his ACL?
I saw his knee pop. I'm sure he tore something.
Dude, the fight IQ is in the dumps.
That was very bad fight IQ. Very bad. Look, we don't love Jiri for his fight IQ. That's reality. But the championship was on a platter for him. Whew. Carlos Ulberg probably can't walk right now and is just standing there.
Oh, they got the black and gold. All right, here we go. First question. Yes. He says he blew out his knee.
Once he plants right here, you see the pop.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the tendon is just dangling there. He God, he's the champ and he has to be out for extended time because his knee is fucking blown.
Wow. That's holy fucking shit.
Boom. Boom.
What the fuck was he doing?
Yeah, no, very bad. Very bad by Jiri, but very good by Carlos. And sometimes it's just that night.
Jesus.
And the other thing is yeah, I don't know. I don't really have much of an explanation.
Oh my God.
You got to feel good for Carlos. I mean,
fuck yeah.
He's got an insane recovery ahead of him.
You almost get it's almost as if the Pantoja thing that happened.
Yeah.
And then
you somehow pulled it off, yeah.
Wow. Carlos Ulberg, fucking champ.
Wow. Are we going to hear from Jiri? He just got knocked out, so probably not.
That was fucking crazy, bro.
Holy shit, man.
I mean, he completely sparked him out. Is that it? We're fucking...
Do we get Jiri? They seem to be hanging around.
Yeah. Yeah, he's here with Jiri.
Joe Rogan with the right question.
Oh, God. Jiri just says, fuck. He felt
showed
mercy.
him mercy.
He felt so sorry for him. Jesus.
That's a shame.
Still can't understand. Oh my God, he's saying what you're saying. He's saying the fight was won.
Yeah, Yuri's emotional right now, really hurt.
Yeah, he's essentially... Damn, bro. He says life is about learning.
Yeah,
getting better.
learning the lesson from that fight. Look,
thanks everyone for their support. Really appreciates it.
He said sorry to his fans. We love Jiri because he's that guy, right? Because he is the samurai, because he has that in him. It's a double-edged sword. It's the good and the bad, right? That is why we love Jiri, and it unfortunately produced this outcome for him tonight. And he acknowledges it. Credit to him. He's saying it straight up. I had that fight won and showed mercy, and this is the result. So I just want to relay something. We got Ariel reached out to Dr. Brian Sutterer, who we've had on the show before. Incredible doctor who's very good at analyzing these types of injuries very quickly. This is the quote. He said, "The shin popped forward, and then the calf rippling you saw was it shifting back into place." So he believes that this was a torn ACL.
Oh my God! Yeah.
So Carlos Ulberg getting it done with a torn ACL, very likely a torn ACL.
The ability to even plant your feet and get that much power with a torn ACL is insane.
He gave everything he had to get that knockout.
Fucking crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, you can see him hobbling around now. Like, it's kind of like the adrenaline is sort of starting to wear off, and it's like, fuck, I have a torn ACL. They're showing us the rest of the slate. A couple good cards coming up, but that's going to do it for us here on the UFC 327 watch party. A bummer of an ending, but an incredible performance from Carlos Ulberg. Don't go anywhere. Uncrowned post show starts right now. Pizza Carol, Chuck Mendenhall, Ben Folks. Take it away, guys.
Well, what an insane night of fights at UFC 327. My God. Carlos Ulberg, out of nowhere, snatches victory from the jaws of defeat, it seemed, after blowing out his ACL. It looked like everything was going Jiri's way, and then a big left hook put him down. A new light heavyweight champion, Carlos Ulberg, but perhaps a new problem for the UFC if Dr. Stutterer's report is correct and he has sustained an ACL injury. We did hear from him in the post-fight interview saying as much. Wow, what a card. A lot going down here. Paulo Costa with the upset win. Josh Hoken books a place on the White House card against Derek Lewis, apparently after 15 minutes of carnage against Curtis Blades. I mean, we don't need to really get into Reyes and Walker all that much, but there was lots of stuff going on. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, renewed talks once again. They seem to be at an impasse already. Conor Benn, a bit of an underwhelming debut. Oh yeah, and the PFL had an event. I did not see a lot of talk about that. I don't know how much we're going to get into it today. Gable Stevenson, also signed for the UFC. I'm Pete Carroll. You might know me from the Ariel Helwani show or The Crack on Fridays. Ariel still off gallivanting, so I had to bring some friends along. You might know them from The Crack. It is two of the greatest journalistic minds mixed martial arts has ever known. Ben Folks and Chuck Mendenhall. Boys, it is late. It is 5 a.m. And once again, I'll be relying on you heavily today. Am I so glad to see you. Chuck, how you doing, my friend?
I'm fine. It's only midnight here, and I think where Ben's at, what is it, 10 p.m. there? This is still like the prime of the night right now, right, Ben?
10:03 p.m.
10:03.
My guys.
I mean,
let's get this wrapped up so I can hit the club. Night is young.
Well, lads, we have to start with this main event. Absolutely insane finish to this fight. Ben, are you like me? Were you like, Jiri has this? This seems to be absolutely perfect.
Tell you what, as a guy who has a fondness for Carlos Ulberg, but who had picked Jiri in the staff picks competition, I had conflicted feelings when I saw Ulberg's knee buckle and him go down because he just kind of went, well, I guess that's that. And you can't help, I feel, in these moments, then like put yourself in that position to imagine what would it be like to be there the first round of your title fight, the thing you worked up to. This is the big moment for you, a big jump up, your first UFC title fight. You're up there against Jiri, and in the first round, first couple minutes of the fight, you feel your knee pop out and you go, well, there it is. And you could see him kind of maybe trying to test it a little bit, like he didn't want to think it was as bad as it was, and you could tell that's bad. That thing is bad. It's not just like, getting a kick on the calf that's going to make the nerves of your foot go dead for a minute. That's a blown out knee, man. You're probably going to need surgery to fix that. How do you not panic in that moment? How do you not at least get super scared and be like, well, There go my hopes of winning. Now am I hoping that something terrible doesn't happen to me? And to stay in there, to stay composed, to stay in that fight, and then win it moments later after that, that's crazy to me. That reminds me, I think, when this sport is good, there's nothing like it, because you see a human being push themselves to do things that maybe they didn't think they could do, or we didn't think they could do. That's the stuff that this sport can really give you. Is it's sort of inspiring to watch somebody be able to do that, to find that within themselves, even in such a difficult moment. Because that's got to be super scary, man. It's scary enough to stand there across from Jiri Prochazka throwing shots at your head, and to do it on one knee, and to still find a way to believe in yourself and still find a way to pull it off. It's incredible. I think that goes down as one of the most memorable performances we've seen in the UFC in a long time.
Chuck, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, going off what Ben was saying, I mean, like being backed into a corner like that too, because everybody knows who's watching this fight, everybody in the arena, because you can see it clearly that the leg is compromised. To be backed in the corner with basically, what was it, like 2 minutes or 2.5 minutes to go in that round, knowing that if it goes to the end of the round, there's a good chance that the fight is over. There's just a good chance that you won't be able to answer the bell. And knowing that, your chance is really what it was. Like you got to just go for a knockout to stay poised in that situation. And, in a fight that you've put like so much time and energy to arrive at, and then to pull that off, it's you can look at this two ways, man. From Carlos's perspective, you're going to say, like, this is an amazing show of heart, and like, to do that and to get that knockout, it's going to be something that stays with him forever. And from Jiri's, and I mean, that was a very sad post-fight interview. And you know what, dude? Like, he's a human being, and he's basically admitting, like, you can't be a human being in there like that when you're trying to finish the fight. He's talking about, basically having mercy on the guy and letting him off the hook. That's going to sting him for a long time, especially considering that this was his third fight for this, right? Like, the third time he gets it. Now he's in that terrain where it's going to be very, very difficult for him to get back there. Very tragic. But I mean, like Ben was saying, it's one of those fights that you're going to think about for a long time, because it has such deep stakes and dimensions to it, and so much repercussion to it. Just crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you get a fight like this once in a while, and you got to kind of savor it for all that it's worth.
Absolutely. Ulberg, of course, out of City Kickboxing, great scenes with him and Eugene Berman at the end of that fight there. I'm sure Eugene was thinking along the same lines as us. How is this guy going to do this on one leg? He somehow managed to get it done. I'm still kind of spellbound by the situation here. And I'm not trying to take away from Ulberg's win here, but it does get me thinking, right? Pereira moves up to heavyweight. We need a new champion in this division. You have Jiri there and Carlos, two very exciting fighters. No issue there. But suddenly, and the report we got from Rick just before we went live there was that it looked like an ACL injury. Ulberg told Joe Rogan after the fact that he blew out his knee. We saw the video replays on the broadcast. Chuck, I can't help but wonder, like, is this another impasse for the light heavyweight division, having been looking to crown a new champion to keep these belts active?
I mean, somebody should check Uncle Iev's Chester drawers and see if he's got like a little voodoo doll or something that he's working, because something's going on. I mean, like, it's clear that a guy like him, they weren't kind of expediting back into the line, but this does kind of bring up. I mean, if you're looking at a typical ACL, and I know that like doctors these days can work wonders. The timetable isn't what it used to be. It used to be like a year. And Ben knows this from playing football. Back in the day, if you had an ACL, you were out a year. I feel like they've shortened that to 9 months, if everything goes well. But it's still one of those things. Like, 9 months is a long time from now. I have no idea. And of course, we're speculating on this, but that was the first thing that when this happened, once you kind of absorb, like, oh my God, he just knocked him out, the one thing, a Hail Mary type situation. The next thing that crosses your mind, like, how bad is his knee injury? Because is he going to be out for a while? Because we're going to be right back into a complicated situation. This was already for a vacant title, so it's not like the linear part of it is already sort of compromised, and then you're going to go off on an interim thing, and it starts to get very strange at that point. So it'll be interesting to see what this is. If it's an ACL, though, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if that's the route the UFC has to go.
It is a troublesome situation.
That's rough, though, isn't it? Like, you had the champion vacate the title. So you do this fight to crown a new champion. The champion hurts himself in the win, and yet it's also such a star-making moment for him. And then just have to kind of go away and have the UFC move on with the division temporarily, for the sake of scheduling? That sucks. That's where I wish the UFC had a little less of a hair trigger when it comes to, hey, we got to have a belt in rotation. We just pull another one out of the supply closet. Let's throw it on there. This should be one of the upsides of us not having to sell pay-per-views anymore, of us being in the Paramount Plus era, was that, hey, we went like the first 4 months of the year with hardly any title fights. Well, let us put the light heavyweight division in a little bit of sleep mode, if you will. Let's figure out what's going on there. And let's let Carlos Ulberg have a chance to see what the timetable is to return from that. You're right, Chuck. I think that it's not as bad as it once was. You got to think we're flying him into surgery tonight if we can. We're waking up a doctor like he's the veterinarian in Heat who has to stitch people up after the gunfight. So we're getting on the operating table as soon as we possibly can to try to fix this and increase the recovery time. But it also seems like you look around at the light heavyweight division right now. You guys watched Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker fight, right? Like
that barn wasn't going to burn. You know what I mean?
There was a moment in that fight where Daniel Cormier started talking about a shepherd's pie that Johnny Walker's wife had made for the boys one time and how good it was. And for me as a viewer, that might have been the highlight of the fight.
Oh, man.
I say that to say this. We're not exactly overwhelmed by contenders at light heavyweight.
That's
right now.
the thing.
Paulo Costa had a great night in his first fight at light heavyweight since That's Your Own Personal Problem fight. But in the process, he knocked off a undefeated number 6 contender in the division. He's not really putting himself in a position where you can see Paulo Costa after one win at light heavyweight turn around fighting for a title. So you don't have so much interesting stuff that you absolutely got to move on and have some kind of a title fight. Maybe light heavyweight needs some time to sort itself out a little bit and let Carlos Ulberg come back from this.
I can't help but think that when you're mentioning the 9 months, Chuck, and the quick recovery we can have, the first thing that popped into my head is Jamal Hill rushing back to get knocked out by Alex Pereira at UFC 300. And at the time, everybody was comparing his injury to Aaron Rodgers, I believe it was, who had crashed out in the first game of the season for the New York Jets. Shout out Jordan. And I also can't help but think, as you went through all of the issues that the UFC have gone to make this light heavyweight title fight, Ben, Alex Pereira is going up to fight an interim title fight against Cyril Gane. It doesn't really make sense on a grand scale as we wish it would, right? Like, this feels like they're just moving too many things around to justify small things, and it's kind of ending up in a bigger mess.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with this sport is you can't look too far down the road because there's always weird shit that's going to happen and completely derail all your best plans, right? So like you could make yourself an interim title fight and somebody could blow their knee out in training. We could have a line at the ACL surgeon's office before you know it. Like that stuff can absolutely happen. I tend to think like, let's preserve whatever title lineage we can get going whenever possible. If we're looking at that, the recovery is inside of a year, how often have we seen the light heavyweight title defended? I mean, Alex Pereira was one of the more active champions, but when John Jones was defending it, and it was just you see it defended once a year, that kind of a thing. If you could get 2 in a year, that's practically a breakneck pace. So I'm in favor of let's have a little bit more patience with it. Grab a BMF belt. We must have a lot of those sitting around. If we really got to put some gold on a poster every now and then, let's do some stuff like that. It just, especially like such a moment like this, it almost seems to cheapen it. If you go, oh man, isn't it amazing? He won the title while he's hurt. Anyway, he's hurt. So now somebody else has to have that title. And
he is stripped. He is now stripped of the title.
They should strip him now. I mean,
you obviously can't do that. I mean, I do wonder, for me, the thing that's going to make this such a memorable moment is not just Carlos Ulberg being able to pull that off. the interview from Jiri broke my heart just now.
That was bad.
You know, just because I was wondering when I was watching his reaction to it, where he seemed to kind of be saying like, "Oh, I see. You can't really move around too much. We'll stand here then.
Yeah.
Let's both stand here and let's trade." It almost was like the Jiri Prochazka Bushido code demanded that he tried to level the playing field a little bit for his opponent to keep him in the fight. And because there were a couple moments where he's kicking that other leg, and I was thinking about, remember, I think it was Jose Aldo against the Korean Zombie in their fight, where the Zombie's shoulder kind of went out. His you know, he threw a punch, he missed, his shoulder went out, and Aldo clocked it immediately and was like, "Oh, okay, it was that one. I'm gonna kick you right in that shoulder."
Yes.
I mean, and you know, and it was cruel and it was unforgiving, but it was also the fight game, and it was just a good reminder of like how brutal a sport this was, where it's just like, "Oh, you're an injured gazelle at the watering hole. We're gonna eat you first." You know, as soon as you showed any sort of signs of injury or weakness, we are gonna attack that injury or weakness like at the very spot, because we're playing a hurting game here. We're fighting over a big sack of money. There's no friends. There's no mercy in that environment. And Jiri, it was almost like that's a man who, you know, we joke about him and his like samurai stuff. He lives it, man.
Yeah.
He believes that. That is a big part of like the core of his being. And it seemed like honor dictated that he not do that, even though he kind of knew he should. And it's sad to think of him sitting around in a hotel room tonight being like, I messed up by having too much honor in that fight. You know, I should have just gone ahead and stomped on the guy's other knee.
It's just like, what? I mean, what's the closest equivalent to this? I mean, you're not going to call Jiri when you're going to put down Old Yeller, that's for sure, because he's not going to have the stomach for that type of thing. But I mean, honestly, what came to my mind was, remember when Rich Franklin like broke his right hand against Chuck Liddell, and you're like, "Uh-oh, this might be Chuck's chance." So Chuck moves in, and what's he do? He knocks him out with his left. Do you remember that?
I think he broke his forearm, right? Because he blocked the kick, I think.
Yeah, he broke his, but he threw his offhand and still knocked him out. It was like that, but the difference was that was a main event, but it wasn't a title fight. I was trying to think, like, I just don't know if we've seen anything, unless it's just slipping my mind, like where something that dramatic happens. But to have to live with it, see, it's not like that. Imagine if this was Yuri's first time, you know, fighting for the title. You'd probably be like, he'll get back there. The problem was, and the complexity is, that the UFC would have to really, you know, play some favoritism to put him back in that spot. You know, even if they did, like right now, if they said we're going to do an interim title, to put Jiri back into that would seem very strange to me. So that's why it's going to suck. I mean, it legit could be his last chance fighting for the belt. You hope not, but it could be, and that means it will stay with him forever.
Yeah,
I'm reminded of the film Troy, where Brad Pitt plays Achilles, and he and Eric Bana, who is Hector, they're fighting outside the city walls. You know, they both got a shield and a spear. Yeah, you've seen it. You've seen it. And at some point, you know, Achilles winning the entire time due to being a demigod and whatnot. And like Hector loses his shield at some point in the fight, and Achilles throws his shield off to be like, all right, like, hey, I'm going to make it fair because I want to beat you fair. And now, again, demigod and whatnot, you do end up winning that one anyway. Jiri, a mere mortal, maybe pays for that. The gods teaching him a particularly painful lesson there. But man, that is the kind of stuff that fight sports can give you in a way that nothing else can really give you. Like other sports just cannot give you those kind of moments. This is always when I say like that, you know, this sport has plenty of things that'll just make you tear your hair out and wonder why you do this with your Saturday night sometimes. And then it has some stuff like this where you go, this is the kind of human drama, the real life human drama that you're just not getting from a hockey game.
Although hockey comes closest, I would say. Like that's
yeah. To be honest. I believe Dave Chappelle used to call us situations like this when keeping it real goes wrong. That's essentially what happened with poor old Jiri. But Ben, you mentioned Paulo Costa, and Chuck, I gotta ask you, because you also mentioned the picks earlier on, Ben. Every single member of the Uncrowned team,
I know,
was on Azamat Murzakanov. I also said when this fight was announced that Murzakanov, and I quote, would splatter Paulo Costa.
Yeah.
He did not. In fact, Costa was the man who got splattered. Costa was the man who did the splattering. He head kicked Murzakanov. Murzakanov had to go to the hospital. Pretty impressive stuff, Chuck.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's one of those fights. And honestly, if there weren't like a couple of other like crazy fights, we'd be talking about this one probably. Just given that the tables kind of turned a couple of times in this, I thought Paulo Costa was done. He was huffing air in that second round. He just looked like he'd had it. It actually started to remind me of the Salt Lake City fight he had against Rockhold, where basically both guys kind of died on the vine about midway through, and then it just became like this very crazy, exhausting fight. This had that feeling. But this time it was almost like he found the reserves or something, because even late second round, there was a little bit of a turning of the tables there where he, ends up in the better position, but then he comes out with these high kicks and just gets it done. I mean, you don't really see that kind of turnaround in a fight. Once it starts taking on a certain kind of pattern, that's usually what it keeps. So I give him a ton of kudos, man. I did not see that coming. You mentioned the Murzakanov, saying he was going to splatter him. I think I was on record too, basically, I was saying this would be the one kind of squash match on this fight card. And I didn't really understand why they put Costa into this event. I mean, in that situation, unless they were trying to kind of, show him that it's a whole different game at 205 or something like that. It felt like a setup to me, but boy, did he prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? The thing about Paulo Costa is that there are so many times where it just feels like this guy's not even taking this seriously. And it's fun.
No, it's true.
It's a fun vibe to have around, and yet you also just sort of feel like it's a lark at times for him, and he's just kind of like whatever. And like in this fight, where you're just like, okay, there are moments in it where you're like, this is what I thought would happen. We're headed the direction that I thought we would. And then he comes out for round 3, and he's just like, to hell with it. I'm gonna go right at this guy and see what we can get done. And you just go, man, Paulo Costa winning fights over undefeated ranked light heavyweights in 2026. He seemed done 4 years ago. To be able to turn that around and do something like this here, you're just like, what do you even do with this guy? And what do any of us expect out of him anymore? Because it kind of seems like now you could put him in against most light heavyweights and he could lose or win any fight. he could screw it up, or he could just come out of nowhere, put together 30 good seconds and win it. It's fun, but it's a fun sort of chaos to have in the division right now.
Although the timely, in the sense of what we're talking about, where there just aren't a lot of contenders, and now in a very murky situation at the top of the division. If Murzakanov wins, obviously, like, you have a pretty clear guy that you could talk about, Ankalaev being up there. But like, given the way this shook out, like Costa's victory seems like it's kind of like enhanced, in that sense where you're like, okay, well, in a pinch, he could be put into a big fight just, given his name and where he's been as a middleweight. We've seen the UFC make those kinds of exceptions before. So in a strange way, this might have been like, he might have stole the show in the way of like pole positioning in his new division. So, but I mean, I wouldn't be, honestly, that version of him when he kind of shows up in that form and is able to take a fight, I've always liked him. I've always dug what he's able to do when he's like that. But what you just mentioned is what has bothered me, this kind of level of lark or disinterest where you're like, I don't know how bad he wants it all the time. So I got to see kind of more of a sustained version of this before I get too excited.
He does feel like one of the most fan favorite guys in the division, though. Purely based on like his personality and obviously his fight and still coming off a head kick KO, basically, it's unbelievable. And to your point, I'm looking at the rankings here. There are a lot of interesting fights you could put him in. Just a lot of strikers at 205 as well. He's an interesting guy to have in a time where they are going to struggle now, especially if this injury to Ulberg, the newly crowned champion, is as bad as we are thinking. However, we can't really be speaking about someone being on a lark after that Josh Hoken fight. We have to be talking about him if we're talking about larks. I mean, this was absolutely fucking insane. What an insane fight that was. I mean, I couldn't believe it was happening as I was watching it. You're like, was my brain melted at this point? Where has this come from? First of all, I thought he was finished in the first round. I thought he had nearly finished Curtis Blades, and then towards the end of the round, Curtis Blades just starts letting his hands go. And Hoken's doing this thing where he's getting hit, and it's like, it almost looks like he's rocking, but I think he's using that as a way to lure Blades in. Let's not forget the amount of kind of showmanship, we'll call it, his own unique brand of showmanship he's been delivering all week. We can see the image here of him flipping the board, which he did about 19 times during this fight. Gets the win, deserves the win.
Struggling. He was struggling. I saw Chuck mention it. Shot. That he said he'd never seen a guy who seemed like he was getting too exhausted to flip the bird. The last couple birds did not have a ton of tweet in them, you know.
Yeah, but it's a huge leap, right? Like I honestly thought this was way too much. He's biting off way more than he can chew. He hasn't fought. I can't name the guys off the top of my head that he's fought in the UFC right now. I believe one of them is called Denzel. I'm not too sure about that, but this is a huge step up against Curtis Blades. Blades has been around. He's been a perennial contender for the guts of a decade. And Hoken's after going in there and becoming one of the most talked about guys from this card. It's pretty incredible considering where the appetite for him was in the lead up to this fight. Despite being one of the most talked about people on this card, it was not for very positive reasons, but I feel like people are coming away kind of rejoicing in the fact that there's a heavyweight making a lot of noise who seems to want to be active based on the fact that Dana White has announced that he's going to be fighting Derek Lewis because, well, Donald Trump wanted him to.
I mean, he brought out a different side of Blades, right? Like that in itself, you're like, wow, we had to like look at this version of Blades that we never knew existed. That alone is like something that just like a new coat of paint or something on that division. I honestly was a little bit surprised that Blades was. I mean, he was getting pieced out. I thought there'd be a speed advantage for Hoken. Like, I thought that would exist. I just thought Blades would be able to wrestle a little more, maybe put the fight where he wanted a little more, and then just kind of pour it on him at some point in ways that you just get offense. And he did do that to an extent, but it just was not sustainable. But, dude, watching that first round, that pace, the way that they were going at each other, you're like, this fight if it goes to the second round, they're not going to be able to throw punches. For them to find the reserves to keep going for 15 minutes is like almost like nothing. You ever see the end of 2001: A Space Odyssey when it's like the guy's like, zooming through deep parts of space and you're like, where is it going? Where's it all going? It ends up in like some white room. Have you seen that? The end of that movie?
Of course.
Okay. So it's like that's what it felt like. It was like it had that weird feeling of like we're in places we've never seen before. Like these guys are still going at it at like such a crazy pace. I was astonished. I mean, the first round, all of us are like, dude, this is nuts. But for us to say that in a heavyweight fight at the end of the third round because they were still doing that is insane.
Yeah, and DC said something where I thought it was actually an astute moment of commentary. He was like, it looks like Curtis Blades is refusing to go down out of ego, like out of spite, basically, where he was just like, no. This dude is not this dude.
It seemed that way.
Because there he was taking some shots, man, and
it's like a butcher's block.
Yeah, he was the very picture of what you imagine when you hear the phrase "beaten to a pulp."
Yes,
it's just
that's
like
what it was.
Bloody hamburger for his face, and he's still
it's less wet.
Taking those shots and just like would not go away because he was just like, I cannot abide this guy knocking me out. And yet at the same time, you're just like, Josh Hoken might get so exhausted he just falls over at some point. He also, you could hear Greg Jackson in his kindly way trying to tell him, what I want you to do is to throw 4 straight punches.
I heard this.
And then get out of the way, man. Like, move your head, get out of the way. Because he is just there to be hit. He's standing there and he's throwing and he's just sort of looking at Curtis Blades afterwards like, okay, your turn. And that's the thing I think, man, you better not fight Derek Lewis like that. You go out there. The thing is, though, you say like this is a big jump up. You could imagine him doing this Curtis Blades. I don't know if you looked at the staff picks too closely. There is at least one staff member who picked Hoken in this fight.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I thought
it was everybody.
And it's because just like what we've seen from Curtis Blades, that last fight from Curtis Blades, he does seem to be on the decline. He had this time where he was the guy who only lost to the very best, and it doesn't seem like he's that same guy anymore. It's just like seems like he's slowed down a little too much. He's a little too hittable at this point, and the wrestling isn't saving him the way that it used to. So I do think that this is the most beatable version of Curtis Blades that Josh Hoken got to fight. At the same time, it was so hard to know what to make of Josh Hoken. Because like you said, Pete, it's like, yeah, you did look like you were going out there beating up Uber drivers, but you were beating them up. You know, like it's we don't know what to make of this guy just yet. I think one thing that we definitely learned is that he's got some toughness, he's got some heart and some grit in him, because a lot of people in that first round, when you pour it all on this guy and he's still there and he's coming back after you, a lot of people crumble there because it's just like he sort of hit a wall in terms of like cardiovascular fitness, and he had to push through it. If you'd have told me yesterday these two guys were going to go all 3 rounds, I'd have been like, well, that's going to be a boring decision win for Curtis Blades. Never did I think it was going to be like one of the best fights of the year so far.
Yeah, man. Let me ask you guys this, because I went into this and I was sort of like, I was talking to Luke Thomas, and we were basically, the shtick's already kind of old. Hoken's not even out of the gate, and you're already kind of like, it's kind of tired, whatever. After this fight week, and now after watching him, does he change that a little bit? I felt like if anything, I saw him in a different light, and I was like, all right, I'm willing to kind of see what this dude can do.
Yeah, well, I think he makes people care about fights at heavyweight, and that is something that the UFC cannot buy at the moment. There was so many people that wanted to watch Hoken get his ass kicked tonight, but he puts on a performance like that, which is very unique. We do not see this as heavyweight, an exciting fight over 3 rounds. He didn't seem to go away. There's going to be a lot of back and forth between him and whoever you put him against, no matter how cringeworthy it is. People are going to watch it. It's going to do a lot of traffic online. I completely thought he was out of touch with everything he was saying, out of time. It just felt like 5 years too late. And here I am going, well, shit, I'm glad he's here. I'm sure the UFC are thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
And he remembered his whole poem at the end after all that.
Impressive, right?
That was impressive. I have to say that was impressive. Are you guys surprised though? It's like that fight, the way it played out was like he was in 3 car crashes, 1 per round, and then they're like, hey, he's going to fight at the White House card next month. Does that surprise you guys at all?
Well, it's
I mean, that's a lot to go, especially because it's like there's no way this soon after a fight like that, like when they come to you and be like, hey, what do you say? Mid-June, do you think you'll be ready to fight Derek Lewis? You can say yes in that moment. There's no way you really know yet if that's a good answer or not, because you're going to wake up tomorrow and you're going to feel rough, and it's going to take a little while. Like even fights like this, like you talk to fighters about how bad their body feels even after a win when you've gone, 3 rounds and 3 rounds of a lot of punching, just your hands. You're not going to be able to do much with your hands for the next week or so. They're going to be so swollen and sore after all that, like hitting the cement block of Curtis Blades' head as much as he did. And so to know for sure, like, 2 months from now, I'll be good to go. You don't know that. You really don't. You're hoping, and you're also probably just feeling like career-wise, opportunity-wise, I can't say no. I don't want to be the guy who turned down this fight.
The president asked for it. You know what I mean? What are you meant to say? He's standing there. He wants you to fight. You're wearing an America bandana. I mean,
yeah. I mean, there is a reasonable point to be made that the president had other pretty pressing issues he might have been more concerned about tonight, other than getting Josh Hoken on the White House card. But I guess that's a conversation for another day. It just seems like, it's a gamble. I'm sure it's a calculated gamble, but you're going to go in there against Derek Lewis, who, if you fight Derek Lewis the right way, as we've seen recently, you can beat Derek Lewis. right now. You know,
Hoken's not going to fight him the right way. Ben.
That's the thing, though.
Better not.
That's better not. Is that there is a very wrong way to fight Derek Lewis, and it seems like Josh Hoken could be convinced to attempt that way.
Funny you should say the wrong way to fight someone, because it seems that Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker both picked the wrong way to defeat someone. It was so bad. It was so bad. And I was going to go, the card's been so good, and now this is on. And you kind of look, when you see Johnny Walker on a card against a guy who's knocked out people before, you kind of go, you know, I believe it was you who said this before, Ben, like he just kind of gets knocked out weird, you know? Yeah. He has a
he's going to get hit on the chin, and he's going to look like the inflatable guy outside the car wash as he falls down. Like that's what you're thinking is going to happen. Exactly. Instead, it was like the whole fight was both these guys being like, I don't know. I don't want to get too close because the other guy might be able to hit me. And you just kept waiting for it to kick up a notch. You kept being like, all right, they're kind of feeling out the range. Dominic Reyes, especially. Yeah, it is. Because you're just, especially with Dominic Reyes, you were like, you're doing well, man. You're like, when you go and you do some stuff, you're able to do what you want to do. You're able to throw that straight left and clip him with it. Let's see if we can go ahead and do that a little more. And he never seemed like to find that sense of urgency about it. Neither one of them did. They both seemed like, I'd rather stay out here out of harm's way. And you got just one of those fights that makes you look at the light heavyweight division and be like, I remember when this used to be the glamour division of the UFC.
That was feel like a million years ago. It reminded me a little bit of the fight that we just saw with MVP and Patterson, like in the sense like, neither guy is really that willing to engage. You know what I mean? And you're like, okay, well, if nobody's going to engage, we're going to get 15 minutes of this. And that's why that crowd could sense that and starts, you know, chanting that. What were they saying? Like, this is boring. Like, it was a funny chant.
Yeah.
This fight sucks or something, is it?
Yeah. I think they were saying this fight is boring.
I think they're saying this is boring.
This is boring.
Which is just, they're like, we can't even be troubled to come up with like a snappy chant. We're just straight up telling you.
That's why it's funny. Yeah, but I mean, and once that was going on, didn't it feel like, oh, we're getting 15 minutes of this? I did not expect anything to happen at that point.
You know, neither of them wanted to win that fight. They were standing there waiting for they're just like, I don't actually fucking care. And then, like, you know, both could have won it because who the fuck was even counting at that stage, you know? And they lifted someone's arm. You kind of see Johnny Wilkin. I was like, oh, well, fuck it, you know? Maybe.
I did mark down on my grocery list, though, the ingredients for the shepherd's pie I'm going to make that tomorrow night. I had a good idea during that fight.
I also love that he called it an Irish pie because I was just like, I see what you're getting at, you know? Like, I understand. And because you start describing a shepherd's pie you had one time, and I'm going, who doesn't love a shepherd's pie? Especially,
I was thinking about it. I would love one
DC,
right now.
You look at DC and you're like, there's a guy who would appreciate a hearty shepherd's pie. Yeah. But also, that was round one, and we're already in reminiscing about good meals we've had territory. Oof.
Yeah,
that's rough.
Ben, I got to ask you something. What did you think of Joe Rogan's, you know, very cold reception of President Trump when he came over there? Like, that seemed like he was sticking to his guns, didn't it? A little bit.
Yeah. What did he call himself? Politically homeless these days? Sure. Yes. Didn't exactly seem like he was torn on the whole thing there. It seemed like, you know, it also though seems like, isn't that one of the things that you can kind of glean from when he does interviews, is it's sort of like whoever's right in front of him, Joe Rogan is kind of suggestible, you know, like he'll be convinced. Once they're gone, maybe he'll have a different opinion, but in the moment, but you know, at least we'll let somebody else go over there and try to sort out war in Iran. Donald Trump and his kids are going to show up and take in the UFC.
That's right.
Well, who else would have made Hoken v. Lewis, mate? You know what I mean? We wouldn't be talking about this right now.
True.
Had 40.
Give the man the credit.
Come on. Look, we had a great moment again. On the back of Chiesa in Seattle, we have Cub Swanson return tonight in Miami. And what a beauty, man.
You want to talk about a dumb pick. A dumb pick. I was the lone idiot who went the other way.
You went Nate the Train on this?
I did, like an idiot. And I went back and forth on this. I sold myself on it in the end. I'm like, you know what? He's 42 years old. We don't get nice things. Landwehr's going to pull this off. I was thinking of that David Onama fight, like where he just wouldn't die. He came back, and I was like, I think he's going to survive it, and then he's going to pull it out in the end, that type of thing. What an idiot.
I gotta say, I was surprised at Nate Landwehr's strategy, or at least what we got.
Did you see a strategy there? Yeah.
Well, that guy, I would think if I were in Nate Landwehr's corner, I'd be like, "Hey, man, get in his face. Go out there. Don't let him decide where and when we have these exchanges." Like, you got to go in there and you got to blitz this dude, put him on the back foot. Because if you stand back there and let Cub Swanson find his rhythm and get a chance to work, he can still do that, man. He is sharp. Yeah. He looks sharp as hell in this one. And that's not Nate Landwehr's game.
That shot.
He does not do well when he does that. And especially against like Cub Swanson, like that, you're giving him the best chance he can have in that fight by sort of hanging back and waiting for him to decide what to do. That's just not how I would have gone about it. And yet also I could see maybe Nate Landwehr is feeling a little gun shy after some of the stuff that he's gotten himself into more recently. But I do think, I wrote about this in my takeaways column afterwards. Like, booking a retirement fight like this is harder than people think, because you don't want to do the thing where you just feed the old guy to a young guy, because you'll make us sad and you'll make us angry.
Yeah.
No one wants to see it, especially for a guy who's as beloved as Cub Swanson. Like, it's amazing that Cub Swanson's been in this sport for as long as he had, and you guys know this. Nobody has anything bad to say about him, which that's true of almost nobody in this sport who has been at it for as long as he has. Like, he's basically been a pro fighter for essentially like 2/3 of the UFC's entire existence. And that is wild. There's so many different evolutions that have happened in MMA over that time. You've lived through so many different eras of this sport, and to still be able to come out in the UFC and look that good and be a relevant fighter at that point is amazing. And it's also like, you don't want to just throw the guy a squash match in his retirement fight, because he might win it and decide like, I still feel pretty good.
That's what he looked so good tonight that did cross my mind. I was like, how'd you go out when you're like, oh man, I'm feeling it? Because he wasn't even putting his hands up. It was like, once he started kind of getting into rhythm, he's like, I can just tee off on this dude. That's what he did, right? And like, when the fight is that easy, it's almost like the same thing with Michael Chiesa recently in the Seattle fight with Nico. Like, they had such an easy night that I'm sure that there will be a, man, am I quitting too soon? There's going to be that thing, because that's how all fighters think in the end. But I'm going to take Cub at his at face value, just because he had his kids in there, and I know his wife was in there and all that stuff. It feels like he's ready to turn the page. But dude, that was in terms of retirement fights, so that was one of the better ones, just to be able to go in there and still look like you have it on that level.
Yeah. Well, and I saw a clip of him talking to reporters backstage afterwards, where he was like, no, I am done. This stuff hurts. Yeah. Fighting hurts. Yeah, I believe. And especially, I did that story last year where we kind of just like told the entire story of his career through the injuries and stuff he had suffered. And he had been through some rough ones,
That's right. Yeah.
And so like he came by that feeling honestly. He knows that this sport hurts.
Jeez.
He's really been through it. And it's a good reminder, I think, the legacy that he leaves behind. It's not, that he was a UFC champion. It's not that he went out there and won them all, but it's that like he always carried himself and fought in this way that everybody respected him. Everybody knew like Cub Swanson is an honorable, respectable guy. Nobody has anything bad to say about him. There's no like trail of bitterness and anger toward him. Everybody just saw the way he went about his business, and where it's just like, that's the way to do it. And to end on that note, and to see the kind of love that he's gotten from fans, from media, and from fellow fighters, like I hope that's a reminder to some fighters, like, yeah, hey, it'd be great to be Habib and to never lose a fight. That's going to be the reality for almost no one. And so if you can't do that, the part that you can control better is what kind of human being you are.
It is interesting to see like who the UFC books these guys against in their last fight when they know it's going to be the last fight. For instance, if it's somebody like Cub, who I think the UFC likes, it's Nate Landwehr, but like with Nate Diaz, you know, it's going to be Shemaev. And back in the day, like Couture, they had a lot of problems with. He goes against Lyoto Machida. You know, they like sometimes they kill you off on your last fight, and at least with these guys, they were. Like I'm talking about Michael Chiesa too. At least they seem to have been like, all right, let's give them a fight they should win. You know, like let's give them a fight that's a good matchup for them.
Well, you know, and that is something that Michael Chiesa talked about when I talked to him after his retirement fight, where he was like, you know, he was comparing it with some other guys in the way that they've gone out, and he was like, I had the advantage of getting to fight my last couple years sort of outside the rankings, just because I wasn't a top guy. Like I wasn't, you know, if you're still like the number 5 ranked guy and you're earning huge money and you're a next champion every time you go out there, he's like, they're not going to give you any easy fights. And I, you know, didn't get easy fights, but also they were like the value of trying to get somebody else a win off of Michael Chiesa in his last fight is not really there. It's a great point. More of it works better if it's a feel good moment where he goes out there and you can't control who wins or loses, but at least put him in a fight stylistically that is going to be fun and that is going to feel reasonable and fair. And I think that's what they tried to do with Cub Swanson here is they looked around, they were like, who's going to go out there, plant their feet and throw with Cub Swanson? And Nate Landwehr is a good choice for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looked great, and all the best in your retirement, Cub Swanson. There was a lot of action on the undercard, of course. Aaron Pico wins the battle of Bellatorians when he faced Patricio Pitbull. Kevin Holland beat Randy Brown. Gamrot submitted Esteban Rivovich very, very quickly. Tatiana Suarez did a very similar job on Lupita Godinez. Markel Medeiros and Chris Padilla, originally a win for Padilla, and my option to pick him as my extra fighter, I feel they should give me the win because he clearly won. There is no way that this should have been a majority draw. It's an absolute disgrace. Medeiros did not deserve to come away with anything as far as I'm concerned. Am I saying that because I picked Padilla? Yeah, yes. I am.
Give me a fucking break.
Thank you. Vicente Luque gets a dash choke win over Kelvin Gesslem. Another big underdog with a big, big win. Charles Radke got things started with a win over Francisco Prado. I just wanted to run through those very quickly before I ask these two gentlemen about a big signing for the UFC. Gable Steveson, blue chip prospect. We did Casey did a brilliant documentary about him on the Uncrowned network. You can go and look at that now. John Jones in his corner. He appeared with John Jones on the broadcast today. He will be making his debut at International Fight Week, July 11th. The card that everyone seems to think that McGregor would be targeting should he return. Big deal. Big prospect. We're in need of stars at heavyweight. Chuck, are you excited? And who, if you have any ideas, would you match him against?
Man, I am excited because, although I will say this, like Stevenson was signed to the WWE, right? Like he never even made one appearance. So sometimes I'm like, it still feels very like wait and see on this.
Jake
I know
Paul,
that the
PFL.
UFC. Yeah, I think that, you know, once you're kind of announced at the UFC, this is really happening. But I'm just throwing it out there that we've been through some excitement with this guy before. But dude, like we went from having a heavyweight division that, you know, might have been the worst we've ever seen it to a couple of, things that happened tonight that you're like, all right, well, wait a minute. Maybe there's some things that are starting to happen that will make it fun again. I think getting Stevenson's own Hoken kind of going in there and having that fight was a big deal. I honestly, like in the Bo Nickel sense, I wouldn't mind just seeing him go against some guy, you know, who's not even, I know that the top 15 isn't exactly a star-studded place, but if it's somebody in that space, it should be, you know, the 15th through 13th type of guy. You know, I think he should start slow. And because it is heavyweight. I don't want to see him go on there and, you know, take some big punch by a guy and then that's kind of, it deflates the whole thing. I'd rather see him get a little bit slower build and because people are going to pay attention just on his name alone, right? He's the A side of whatever the matchup's going to be. I would build him slow.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is when you look at heavyweight, not just in the UFC, but across MMA, it's like, you have two different divisions, essentially. You have like the top, 5 to 8 people in the UFC. And really, when you get down to it, like the top 3 people who really seem to matter. And then you have everybody else. You have like a bunch of guys who, get cut from a community college football team, or a bunch of guys who just don't care to diet down to 205. You just and that's kind of what makes it hard to tell what to make of Gable so far, because you see him in some of these fights and you're just like, the size, the speed, and the agility and the power. See a big guy move like that, you go, this dude should come in and take over. But then again, he is fighting the Uber drivers, essentially. He's fighting a bunch of fights where we went and we found him somebody to beat the crap out of, and he did it. And when you bring him into the UFC, it's sort of like, do you want to just drop him right in the deep end right away and find out, like we essentially did to Brock Lesnar when he came in, and we were just like, all right, give him Frank Mir, throw him somebody like that right off the bat.
Kind of crazy to think back on that now, isn't it?
Yeah,
they really did throw him into a fire right away.
And I don't think that they really want to do that here. I get the sense they'd want to do something a little slower, but it's also like, remember what we did with Greg Hardy, where you're essentially going out there trying to find people who Greg Hardy can beat and not even nailing that. Even when that was the only thing you were trying to do, you couldn't do it very reliably. So, I think that he's going to be a much better prospect than Greg Hardy. My first thought when I saw this news that he had signed with the UFC is I was like, man, you didn't want to wait and see maybe what MVP MMA
That's what I was thinking.
Might cook up for you, because they seem like they
right?
Yeah, they've seemed like maybe they'd give you a whole bunch of money to come in one night, fight somebody on Netflix. You get paid, increase your star power, because what we don't see very often these days in the UFC is a free agent signing of somebody who can actually drive their own price up a little bit. Normally we see people who they're coming in off the Contender Series, or they're coming in, to fill a gap in an existing fight card, and they get one of these sort of take it or leave it entry level deals. And he should get more than that. He should get a lot more than that, just because he already has a name. He's already somebody. Like, how often do we even see it now where it's like, big news, the UFC has signed this guy? There's almost none of that anymore. It's always just sort of like, this guy made his way through the pipeline to this point and you don't know who he is. Like, to sign a guy who we already know who he is, that's rare. Hopefully he was able to leverage that and get a really good deal out of it. But the amount they're paying him might also dictate how quickly they want to throw him in there and get some return on the investment.
He would have been a classic Scott Coker signing, right? Like from back in the day, like when he was signing all those wrestlers.
Yes.
Would have been like, that would have been his big get from Bellator days.
Absolutely. Speaking of heavyweights, Tyson Fury, his 5th retirement has come and gone. He is back. He has won a fight against, I think it is legitimately his 5th retirement as well. He beat Makhmudov tonight at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. Not a lot of winning happening there of late for Tottenham Hotspur, of course, but looking really, really good. As far as I'm concerned, I expected a bit of a dip from Tyson tonight. I think he lost 2 of the rounds and not by much, and I think he moved very well. Obviously, AJ seeded by the ring, and immediately when you see these 2 guys in the same room, we're like, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. This is great. Of course, Tyson immediately, says to AJ, say you'll fight me now. He says he'll fight him now. Then all of the interviews afterwards are like Eddie Hearn, like, well, we need a fight before we fight Tyson, and we're immediately back where we've been for the last fucking 15 years. And believe me, I completely sympathize with the fact that Anthony Joshua has had a horrific accident and lost 2 people very close to him. And it's a horrific situation. But I really, really feel like we are getting very close to a time when these 2 cannot fight. And you just got to strike while the iron's hot. You gotta make it while they're both ready and willing. Am I crazy, Chuck? Or...
No,
it's not.
I mean, it's set up. It's set up to happen. Am I like Turki Al-Sheikh on that telecast? Did he not just say, "Hey, we have a big announcement coming tonight"? Like, is he just speaking out of turn at this point? Because he did this with the UFC. Like,
no, he loves to speak out of turn. He loves.
It's so funny, isn't it?
And he wanted
so
AJ in, and AJ wouldn't move. AJ was like,
Yeah.
"No, I'm sitting down. I'm not taking his moment. I'm going to sit right here." And so you could tell everyone was awkwardly shifting because AJ has not done what probably has been requested of him. So very, very strange stuff. Sorry, I cut you off there, boys.
No, the thing about saying, like, I understand why, like, with everything he's gone through recently, you'd be like, we might not be ready to jump right into that. But also, there's no interest really in much else for him right now. Go ahead and do that fight, make a whole bunch of money. And at this point in his career, it's like, if you go in there and you fight him and you lose, so what? You know, you might as well go in there and try it now. Now's the only opportunity you're going to get. And if you miss this window to fight Tyson Fury, then what do you do? You know, there's not that much stuff out there for you at this point. You might as well take this chance now. And it's like, especially, I understand saying like, hey, you know, bad car accident, you know, the physical and emotional trauma to come out of that. But it's not like that stuff's not going to be real for you getting into a training camp for somebody else. You know, that's going to be something you work through regardless. So you might as well be working through it for a whole bunch of money.
How many times is Fury going to retire? Like, I feel like the John Jones, you know, he's at the event tonight, and they were talking to him, and he's like, "No, I'm more of the coach now. I'm not a fighter again." So like, he's back to retire. How many times we go through with these guys? I feel like Fury has retired. Who's to check?
Who's to check is right.
But there's I saw 2 competing clips out today. One of John Jones being like, "Yeah, I'm done. John Jones, the fighter, is done," and another one of just being like, "Yeah, I'm doing the stem cells. I'm feeling good," you know, and just like, so, like, I'll say this.
That's not like John to contradict himself, Ben. I don't know what this
reminds me of the news that I watch every day these days. 2 contradicting reports. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck.
In the same day.
At least when Tyson Fury comes out of retirement, he comes out of retirement and he fights. You know, I'll give him that. Like, as long as, like, he's not just like saying he's unretired and then never showing up and fighting. Like, he'll get in there and do it, and then he will retire again. I love how now he's wielding it as a threat. He's basically just being like, "Fight me or I'll get fat and I'll retire again. Don't think I won't do it."
Believe him.
We're like, he will do it.
It's obviously this was the main event, but in the chief support, it was Conor Benn's £15 million debut or whatever it was, because it was meant to be with Zuffa Boxing. It happens on the ring card. He fights Regis Prograis, a blown up Regis Prograis. Yeah, sorry, Rougarou. He looks really bad weighing in for this fight, and he wants to get lower, right? He wants to go down to 147. I believe this was 150. Prograis only fought there once before. Kind of gives him a competitive few rounds, and all of the talk afterwards, I've been kind of listening to the reaction, albeit like from a lot of Matchroom affiliated people. They're kind of saying, you know, you're talking about Conor Benn beating one of these 147-pound champions. Regis Prograis retired after this fight. He was like, I'm not doing this anymore. And a lot of people were saying beforehand, like, he is finished. I can tell you, his legs looked really bad in this fight. From the very first exchange, his knees seemed to be buckling. He looked like an older fighter. The speed was gone. He had to kind of use more tact than explosivity, anything like this. But Conor Benn couldn't put him away. I guess my question to you, Ben, is like, is this very underwhelming considering the media storm that surrounded him, leaving Eddie Hearn, getting paid $15 million, becoming the scourge of UFC stars for a number of days? Did this fall flat?
Yeah, I mean, the problem with creating such a media storm around the signing and the money behind it and everything is that then everybody is going to turn right around and in that very next fight look at you and be like, am I watching a $15 million fighter right now?
Yes.
Am I watch? Yes. You know, like, everybody is going to view it through that lens, especially because it's like, they paid you all that money to come in here for one fight on this card. Kind of feels like they're going to put you in a situation to be successful. Like, that's what they're going to look for you. And so when you go in there and, you know, you don't look like much, you don't really blow anybody's hair back with the effort in that, then people are going to be like, they overpaid for this guy. This guy isn't worth it, you know? I mean, good for him for getting that payday, and especially if you can get that payday on a one-fight deal and then turn around afterwards and be like, who would like to negotiate? That's how you ought to do it. I can't hate on him at all for that. But he also didn't exactly come out of that where you're looking at it and being like, well, somebody ought to pay him $25 million for the next one. You know,
Well, that's what's weird about it. It's like the precedent of like, oh, it made $15 million for this. What is it supposed to get for this next one? But if you know, we're sitting here, we're talking about juxtaposition. A guy just left the sport, Cub Swanson, 42 years old. I don't know how many fights he had. Was it 46, 47 fights, something like that?
26 in the UFC anyway. I know
Yeah.
which that was 26.
So like all those fights, how close do you think he came to $15 million? I mean, I don't think he's within binocular range of that. You know, I don't think that he made that anywhere near that in the course of his career. So that's, I mean, it is like, it's a glaring thing that way, right?
Especially, he was telling, when I did the story about, you know, all his injuries and everything, he was telling me about the days early on in his career where he was like, I had to borrow money from people to go get my hand fixed, you know, just like stuff like that, where I was taking fights hurt just so I could get the health insurance from the promoter so that I could claim I hurt it in the fight and get surgery afterwards. Like, that was what he was dealing with. So it was a long, long way from
his debut at WEC, like 26, I think it was. He said he told me he got $3,000. That was his show money. Against Jose Aldo, he got $5,000. I mean, so if you're just looking at those, if you're just looking at those type of thing, the flying knee, that's for $5,000. You know, I know before the WEC taxes, was a different
before deductions. It was worth the $5,000 went further back then. It was inflation has
that's the equivalent of like 8,500 now. I mean, it's wild though. It's just wild to contemplate on the same day. You know, you watch the UFC, you see a guy like him, and you see Ben in his $15 million performance. It makes you think about that, you know?
Yeah. No, it's weird. And honestly, to both of your points, it did feel as though they were propping up Prograis for a KO. You know, everything, like short notice camp, everything. Like this guy was known to be on the way out. And then make him fight much heavier than he's been against a guy who last fought at 160, you know? And it just didn't come off. It didn't come off. And you got to remember, he's pretty much fighting at home there, Conor Benn. And the crowd, I thought he'd get a big boo and he had this villain kind of atmosphere going because of the matchroom thing. The crowd seemed more disinterested than anything else, which is even worse.
That's the worst thing to have.
Yeah. I was hoping he'd lean into this bad boy thing, but he's gone the other way. To be honest, all his pre-fight interviews have been kind of trying to reimagine himself as you know, a different kind of guy. Whereas I thought he'd play into the idea of everybody hates me. Oh yeah, I got paid, whatever the fuck, like kind of do a Mayweather thing. Didn't really go for it. Nobody seemed to really be overawed by him. And again, the performance hasn't seemed to do him much either. I'm looking forward to seeing what they'll do next with him. I have a very serious question I want to ask you guys. Either of you can answer. Did either of you know that a PFL event was on tonight? No bullshit. Like, PFL Chicago happened tonight. I had it on my iPad, and all I could think while I'm trying to keep an eye on the fights and watch the UFC is, why the fuck? Why would you do this? At the same time, the UFC event is on. You know you're not the co-leader. You know this isn't going to happen. Why in the name of Christ would you do this? Is that too severe?
I only know because I got the emails. I got the press,
shout out Lauren Mack
emails. Yeah, and you're just kind of like, oh, okay. I did not know that was going on. But and also just like wondering, like, I do wonder, like, who's the live audience for that? Because
did not seem to be many.
Because it's like, if you're a fight fan, if you're a big enough fight fan that you want to go watch the PFL, then you're probably also interested, at least, in what's happening in the UFC that night. You know, and so
you'd imagine so, right?
Yeah, that's a tough sell. You know, that's
Pizzy. How was
why
I had it on mute. Like, you know, I'm just watching it because I'm like, I'm gonna have to mention that this happened tonight. I was like, how can you? I watched Anthony Pettis got fairly routed there in the main event against Mitchell McKee. Rufian Stotts lost to a man called Kavalov. Yeah. It was, you know, it was a card and it was on, and I was just...
Who gives a shit?
There we go. Thank you. Dana, who has just been in my ear there, we obviously need to move on from this horrific subject, but please, PFL, we're worried about your future. Let's not do this on the same night as a UFC pay-per-view, okay?
Yeah. What'd you call it? Knockout Derby? What was your name for it? Knockout...
Knockout World.
Something.
Okay?
World. Knockout World, yes.
Knockout World Chicago?
Knockout World. Yeah.
A lot more.
I would have tuned in for that, you know.
Knockout World.
Not PFL.
Yeah. Then you get a bunch of split majority decisions, and everybody's like, knockout world stuff.
What can you do? All you can do is kind of, try to entice the masses. But listen, we've done a lot of things here today. We came on, we spoke to you wonderful people about UFC 327, Tyson Fury, Conor Benn, PFL Chicago. How could we forget? If this is not enough for you, beautiful MMA enthusiasts, Ryzen has just started. Go and get the pay-per-view. It's happening in Japan. It's a fantastic event. We're not going to come back after Ryzen, okay? We're not going to do that. This is all we've got in us today. Please come back on Monday. Ariel Helwani will be back. The full schedule is back. The boys in the back who you saw earlier, they'll also be back. Frank is back. Andy's back. Don't know if Jordan's back yet. I don't
Vacation.
know.
Who's to check?
Nope.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Here he's on his 63rd vacation.
Josh, it's Josh. I'm rambling again, okay? Can we play the music? I need to get out of here. I'm losing my mind. Thank you so much, everybody.
No super chats? We don't
Super chats.
No, doesn't seem to be any super chats. Thank you, Ben.
Spirit
Love
of
you all
Josh
very much. Thank you, Chuck and Ben. Thank you, Andy and Frank. Thank you, everybody. $30 million for the kitchen scrap.